Good evening, or what is up, everyone? Garth, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. We're back again today in Guild Wars 2 because we've done a lot of Guild Wars 1 lately, and 100% we're going to continue doing that in the future because I have an absolute blast in there. But one thing I do have a hankering for, something that has been stuck sort of in the back of my mind somewhat recently, is open world Spectre, because long-time viewers of the stream will know that over the years I have counted myself a thief main. I'm definitely a rev main nowadays, but I do have a big soft spot for thief as well. It was the class I mained for the longest time in Guild Wars 2, and open world builds I do find very interesting because of all the sort of fancy buildcraft changes you can make compared to just fully optimized array builds. There's a lot more customizability here, and I have really loved Spectre with Spear recently. It is a little bit difficult to play in instance content, but the sheer flexibility that you get on Spear is insanely good for open world, and we can buff ourselves with quickness. Not only that, we can give ourselves stability, resistance, which is insanely helpful in open world. There's a lot of stuff here, and it could be the topic of a future build guide. It could be a nice little deviation from the endgame builds that we've sort of been covering, because I think this is actually really interesting. It does actually transition quite well over into a Celestial Heal Spectre build as well. So the main focus I think of tonight is going to be sort of optimizing this build, because we've tested this a bit in the past, but it's always been bitsy. Like, I might spend an hour sort of playing with it, maybe half an hour tweaking some of the sigils and stuff like that, but I like to come up with something definitive tonight. So that is sort of the goal that we're working towards now. So we'll get in here and take a look. We will probably, for the most part, be prioritizing Spear, because of the insane amount of lifesteal you can get for it. Plus, it's actually legendary on this account, so it's very easy for us to actually get set up. But another really good weapon, which we will probably end up using a bit as well, is Scepter and Dagger, the main sort of condition damage set. So we'll have a bit of a play and see what we can make work. Now, this will be entirely solo gameplay focus. I want to land on something that can solo legendary bounties. If we can do that, I think we're going to be in a good spot. Garth, you're doing fine. You spent 4 days of the long weekend clearing your new apartment after the renovation. Oh, that's awesome. And how have the renovations come along? And yeah, totally feel you there. After renovations, the clearing or the cleaning up is going to be a bit of a pain, but I'm glad you're able to get that done. And Randall, are you happy just sending Selly, or do you want to min-max something? We probably will land on Selly, I think, probably for an open world build, but I think also, like, we do have the option of we do have the option of throwing in Viper's gear in there as well, because it is actually insanely tanky. So I do want to do a bit of a test, and so see what we can land on, because it'd be good to discuss some alternatives as well, because a lot of people might not want a dedicated Celestial set, but they may have a Viper set floating around, so we'll sort of see how it translates. But I think Vipers just isn't really going to have the boon duration needed to make everything tick really well, and particularly the sigils as well are going to be quite nice to mess with. But yeah, 100% Chronomancer Relic, that is what we are going to add in. So let's make that change now, actually. And Chronomancer, yeah, that is basically required. Now, 100%, I think I kind of want Shadowfall, because it's a very good sort of engaged skill there. The renovation is mostly finished, but now there'll be a few days of cleaning. The apartment looks the way you wanted it to, though. That's great to hear. I'm glad it's all come together how you wanted to. And yeah, best of luck with the cleaning. Hopefully you're able to get it done and dusted very soon. Sigils for toss up whether we want something like my stacking sigils or anything. We'll see where we land. Now, I think I definitely do want probably Well of Sorrow, because it's a good amount of damage. And a good thing about Celestial compared to Ritualist gear, which would be probably the next sort of alternative we would consider, is Celestial actually does have some power to it. Because one of the issues I've always found with Spectre, particularly in open world, is its spike damage is just not there. So it takes quite a long time to kill things. I don't think you'd be able to do it with just Viper, really. Don't get crazy personal sustain on Spectre. You do get some with Spear, but yeah, I think there's a few reasons why Vipers isn't really going to gel. Like, Vipers will work, but it's probably not going to be the solo legendary bounties kind of setup. But yeah, I think the lack of boon duration and power on it's actually going to be pretty good, but probably the lack of boon duration and baked in healing power is probably going to handicap you a bit. Now, I definitely want Well of Bounty for the Might Fury stability, and we'll probably trade in and get some resistance as well. Hey, Sith, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check out my YouTube channel there, where we've just uploaded a Heal Scourge build guide. Sith, what is up? How have you guys been going? What did you get up to this evening? Everyone, make sure you go check out Sith over on their Twitch channel. And thank you so much for the sub, Randall. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, mate. You're an absolute legend. But welcome in, Sith. What did you guys get up to? I hope you had a fantastic stream. And thank you for trusting us with your community. I really appreciate it, mate. Oh, you're doing some Guild Wars 1, Kiera? That's awesome. And how has Guild Wars 1 been going? I've really enjoyed the time I've spent in Guild Wars 1. So what'd you get up to? What parts of the campaign were you exploring tonight? Okay. But right now we are sort of testing out some open world Spectre. So we've got our Celestial set here, Relic the Chronomancer. We're sort of getting the skills somewhat dialed in. We'll see how we go for quickness uptime, whether we want to add in haste as well, because hey, it's some extra, it's actually quite a lot of quickness uptime as well. I'm kind of feeling we might want that, plus it's also a stun break, which is pretty sweet. And we can also trade it to have a bit of condition cleanse as well. And I also need to refamiliarize myself with the I have to refamiliarize myself with the order in which I need to use the skills here. Been all over the place in Kindling Center and Lions Arch was a pretty good stream. Quite enjoyed that. That is fantastic. And congratulations as well on hitting affiliate recently. That is hype. Super happy for you guys. And hope so flop is going well. Okay, I'll deal with the weapons here. We'll focus on this set. Now, what I do want to bring... So Deadly Arts, the standard sort of condition damage traits are these ones here. So we get poison whenever we strike a foe with a dual wield attack, and we have increased condi damage. Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. They're in Ellie Ranger. We did a lot of that area. And how is Flop supposed to see Addy? Well, Addy's chilling out with Jess at the moment. Jess is making some Anzac biscuits in the kitchen. So yeah, Addy is very much on the hunt for scraps at the moment. And here, Panic Strike, immobilize and the foe will poison them. You strike them below 50% health, you immobilize them and then poison them. And Potent Poison. Poison deals increased damage and durations. And other Deadly Arts traits apply additional stacks. Strange looking rituals. We're taking a bit of a sidestep from Guild Wars 1 tonight. We'll be back probably doing some more Guild Wars 1 on the tail end of Wednesday's stream after we do shenanigans on NA. But I've got a hankering for some Spectre buildcraft. I want to see if we can pull something together that can solo legendary bounties, because it may be a topic of a future build guide that it's sitting in the back of my mind, and I must satiate that urge to tinker with builds. Here, I think I will probably want to bring in even the odds, because this will be 10 stacks of vulnerability. We'll see what I might do is see what the vulnerability uptime actually is, and then if we need to up it even more, this actually does have a fair amount of vulnerability baked in, so we'll test that. And in terms of trickery, I'll probably want Thrill of the Crime for a bunch more boons. Oh, that's actually pretty nice there. Which bounty will we try? And we'll probably work our way through some of the legendary bounties, but basically if we can just get some footage of it soloing a handful of legendary bounties, I think the point's pretty much proven. Okay, and Bountiful Theft, we'll try that. And Deadly Ambush. Just a recharge of Steel. Stealing applies bleeding, and bleeding deals more damage. It's between Sleight of Hand or Deadly Ambush. Are you sure you want to go Spear, or is it just an interim thing? It's mostly between Spear or Scepter Dagger, I think. Spear has just insane personal sustain there and a lot of utility, so I kind of like to have it on the swap. But yeah, we'll see what the next set is. Do you have a recommendation? It's 100% I am down for recommendations. Okay. I don't really like Consume Shadows. It's just going to nuke our life force. I do want to take Traversing Dusk for the resistance on Wells, because one of the issues I found with Deadeye, Open World Deadeye was really good, but was able to upkeep a ton of boons, quickness, had great damage, was very fluid to play, but I had no real stability or resistance access. So blind really screws with you, and of course just pulsing knockbacks are an absolute nightmare, whereas this actually does have somewhat okay stability access, which is one of the reasons I do sort of prefer Spectre over Deadeye in open world, at least for soloing hard things. Just has more quality of life baked in, I think. And Coco, welcome in. Yes, we are doing some Spectre gaming today. And personally, you run a Scepter Dagger and Scepter Pistol. Ooh, okay, we'll have to test that. Essentially hard to beat Scepter Dagger. Scepter Dagger is really good, but there are some great benefits of Spear as well, particularly the lifesteal on it. The one in corner is pretty spicy. If you can solo that, be a pretty good sign. Yeah, that one I know is pretty cursed. And thank you for the stretch. We'll definitely be testing out both of them, and I haven't actually tried Scepter Pistol that much before. Scepter Dagger I've done a ton of. Spear I've done a decent amount. I do need to rememorize the Spear order. And yeah, we'll focus entirely on what we can achieve solo. So if we can cap vulnerability by ourselves, that's great. If we can cap might by ourselves, that will also be great. And 100% quickness uptime is sort of what we're shooting for. So we'll see how many wells we need to make that happen. And if haste is required, I suspect haste would be required. For now, Kiara might just bake in the posture check to the stretch. They do sort of go hand in hand. But make sure our posture is on point. Yeah, we spent probably about an hour and a half today on the walking pad that we picked up recently, which was very, very nice. Now, one thing, I actually don't like running, especially in open world, on Spectre, Shade Step. We definitely go 1-1-1 or 1-1-3 in Spectre. So 1-1-1, steal health and gain Shadow Force when you torment a foe. That is very nice. That's definitely, I think, better if we're running Scepter, because we do a bunch more torment on there. I do really like Traversing Dust, though. That resistance is very underrated. And that is true, yeah. Actually, let's see. Rewards, that is under, I think, channel points. Do I have it? Okay, I don't actually have that saved. I must have, like, removed it at some point. Oh, I'll deal with that in the future. An angry good relevant part of the I love that. Reset is here, time to buy 20 clothes and craft OB armor. Oh, congratulations, that's hype. Our resistance is nice, but it gives you virtually 0 shroud juice when you're solo. That's a very good point as well. So yeah, we'll test them and see what works better. Because yeah, totally get your point there, and we'll see what the generation is like. I'm still waiting for the snack redemption. We'll be snacking in a little bit, because Jess is making some Anzac biscuits in the other room right now. Now, one thing I do have to somewhat consider as well, do I have... I don't have Celerity floating around. I'll be on my Legendary Sigil somewhere. Whether I go the route of Sigil of Celerity, because then I can basically get a bunch of extra quickness for free, which negates the need for haste. It also means I get basically a ton of quickness whenever I do Shadowfall as well. So I have a bit of a play. I need to go get some... Actually, I might even just go get some Celestial weapons there, because that's honestly what I'm probably going to be running. And cool, we seem to have enough badges of honor to make that happen. Although, do I have... I'll take a look, actually. I've probably got some other Celestial shenanigans sitting in the background. And then we have to sort out food and utility. Okay, so let's see roughly where we are at. We'll just run this, see where we're at in terms of might and vulnerability, because we can add in even the odds here, which is going to be a ton of extra vulnerability. Just go spawn golem to make him big. Yeah, and spawn, so no extra condies. Okay, so the actual order we're probably going to want to do this. There's a bunch of life siphon damage on Vampiric Slash, the 2 skill there, which is super nice. Not the 2 skill, the second attack in the chain. So I think... let's try in front of you. So I think it's going to be like... 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 3. Don't run Shadow, I can probably just go 2, 2, 2 on Spear. Yeah, that's true. Or it could be like 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2 or something. Let's see where we go.
Might fall into shadows.
2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Put snap target on. 2, 2, 2. Okay, so one thing where we're at probably 10 stacks of vulnerability. See, one thing I'm sort of struggling with is the initiative. That's why I want to slot in the 3 there. And we're at about... we're not at enough mice. I think we do kind of want even the odds as well. And we'll try and get the muscle memory back in this, because it's been a few weeks. And then we'll add in food and utility after the fact. And also, if I pull that up... okay, so it's roughly split between poison and torment, so we're prob's going to want to max those out like as much as we can. Poison's at 100%, so I probably want some torment food. However, welcome in, mate. Stepping into your territory here, yes. Inspired by your Celestial Deadeye, we're trying Celestial Spectre. I want to finalize this, because I've been tweaking this for a while, and I've sort of just been bouncing around things with no sort of recollection as to what I'm actually doing. Really dislike Spectre for this, it felt awkward. It doesn't feel as fluid, I think, but it's also just because worlds are a bit weird. And Tatugon Spectre doesn't use 1000 Needles anymore. If you're going for a pure DPS route, yes. But yeah, we're going for an open world route here. Okay, so actually, I'm just purely going to put this at something jank, so I can kind of see where I'm at for quickness. I know, just a random skill. What is that? Oh, Shadow Portal. Nice. Okay.
Swift and steady.
So yeah, we're struggling with quickness uptime there, so we do probs want... yes, we do probably want haste, I think. And well, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. And for what it's worth, your Spectre runs Deadly Arts 3, 2, 1. And Trickery 3, 1, 3, so we're on the same page there. I think... yeah, for solo play, I do kind of lean towards even the odds, because yeah, obviously Panic Strike is nice for the extra bleeding there, but the vulnerability, I think, is very, very nice as well. Spectre 1, 1, 1, and we'll see how we are with Shadow Force as well. So I think we need to add in Haste, Refresh. Don't know why that doesn't refresh. Okay. Two, 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 three, three. I don't think I actually completed the chain there. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay, so Torment's actually pushing ahead a bit there. Now, in terms of the actual initiative management there, that did feel a little bit cursed. Oh, you've been out of the game for nearly a month now. You just had a legendary relic for experimentation like this when your partner's water broke. Well, that is a perfectly good reason to... perfectly good reason to take a bit of a break from the game. And I hope everything is going well for you and your family. Run Shadow Ice if you go into Spear. Yeah, that definitely seems like the play. Because then we can... Oh, then we'd miss out on a ton of boon access. Well, what would you swap out? But you have an itch. I can totally understand that. Yeah, let's see. Where's the stealth attack here? Oh, let me get out of combat. Hey, Candy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Everyone, make sure you go check out Candy Rocks over on Twitch. How was the rest of your stream? Hope you had a great time in Oblivion. We're back playing some Guild Wars 2 today. Let's hope I did that correctly. We shall see. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Likes doing that from Twitch chat, not the streamer bot one. But how are you going? Okay, remove. Now I want to see the actual tooltip for this skill. Not sure you can maintain Fury without trickery. Yep, that becomes the problem. Action Assault. If it follows a finisher skill, it grants initiative. Okay, so let's... Oh, you're good, ready to learn about Guild Wars 2. That is great to hear. But yeah, right now we are playing some Thief, and we're trying to make a open world Spectre build here. Spectre being one of its subclasses, effectively. So we're sort of just testing out different things to really make it work. To be honest, if you want to play Spear, it might be optimal to play Core. That's actually not a bad shout, actually. Core Condi Thief is actually pretty hype. After getting Legendary Armor, is it fine to salvage all your Ascended gear of that class for research notes? Yes. Absolutely it is. Ascended weapons, I'd probably keep some lying around, particularly if you're planning to swap weapons often, because it's actually a little bit annoying to swap legendary weapons around all the time, because they don't retain any of their, you know, stats or sigils. If it can be salvaged, yeah, do that. Like, that's fine. I tend to keep weapons, though. Okay.
Swift and steady.
2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Yeah. 2, 2, 2. Yeah, so the initiative problems there are becoming apparent. Remember to take the runes out first? Yeah, do that. What was the ping there? Okay, it's rising a bit.
This will hurt. My pain is easy.
Cool. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, so we need to make sure we really don't mash our skills. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Stealth attack. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. See there, because we mashed our attack, we actually didn't do the proper stealth attack. Yeah, Thief Spear is really game, not a speed game. Yeah, so we have to actually fall into the rhythm a bit. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. We're just doing it slow. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. See, we messed it up a bit there.
Might and glory.
Okay, so what I might do, now that we sort of got that down packed, that feels fine. I want to slot the 3 in there for the lifesteal. And that's actually maintaining basically infinite initiative. So I'm just going to give myself quickness. Just so I can actually get the rhythm down. and then we'll worry about the rest of our skills later. Out. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. There we go, and then we can go in here. Can you upkeep boons? Might and Fury and you vuln the enemy? Yeah, generally we should be able to. Once I actually remember to use my steel, so... 2, 2, 2, 2. I need to not queue that. A Y233 over 223 purely for the lifesteal on Vampiric Slash there, because that is a fair amount there. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. Two. 2, 2, 3, 3. There we go. Then you go 2, 3, 2 over 2, 2, 2 as well. No, that's a fair point as well. That actually feels a bit smoother. Give it a month and you might have a thief. Yes, join us. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. Because yeah, one of the things that I'm very tempted to do is just hold down my 2. Because then it spams, but then it actually queues skills in a very inopportune way. So that actually makes things... might lower DPS a bit, but it would increase the sustain a huge amount just by going 2-3-2, then 2-3-3. And what kind of weapon is Spear for Ranger? Power or Condi? It's a power weapon. Okay. So we did the wrong thing. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. And then we'll go in here. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. There, that's working quite well. Two, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. Yeah, that's vibing out pretty well. Let's actually, let's go remove respawn. Let's try and practice it. So now it's going to be 2, 3, 2 into 2, 3, 3, stealth attack, shroud. So we're going to change it a little bit there.
Swift and steady.
2, 3, 2. 2, 3. 2, 3, 2.
My pain is easy.
Two, 3, 2. 2, 3, 3. And 2, 3, 2. 2, 3, 3. Cool. That's coming together. Just going to stay in here until I get 2 Shroud 2s off. PK, what's up? It's great to see you. Messed up the order slightly, but it's fine. Okay, so vulnerability is easily capped out, which is good. A weird looking game you're playing. Yes, it's not Guild Wars 1. Okay, So that's actually come together a bit. And we'll try it out with Scepter in a little bit. Poison's actually pulling ahead there, actually. It's interesting how it cycles between that. But yeah, we should probably boost our Torment there. Okay, so now let's try and just add in a few more things. Yeah, Spear doesn't do Torment. Yeah, that's the Shroud shenanigans. Ping does feel pretty spicy. Oh well. This means we have to compensate even harder. I should probably get rid of quickness on me now, because I want to just sustain that by myself. Just self remove boons. Okay. And we'll add in, we'll choose our food in a bit as well. Okay.
Might and glory. Fall into shadows.
Two, three, two, two, three. Oh, we'll just do 2, 2, 2 for good measure.
Fuel your own destruction.
Bless you. Yeah, that's sort of coming together a bit now. And yeah, we're capped on might. We have easy permanent quickness, so that's good. It's really weird how the Torment and Poison keep flipping. I guess because we're throwing in Well of Sorrow now. Like, that rotation's feeling okay. Oh, grab that. And now, if I just add in,
Use the console to
give ourselves the moderately threatening AoE. Our damage has been the low end for what I'd like. Oh yeah, this is 100% the low end because we got no food and utility there. I've had this up around, I think, 19 to 20k before when I was practicing this a few weeks ago. It's just right now it's a little bit cursed. Okay.
I'll leave your shadow.
Cool, so the sustain is quite happily there. And yeah, it's only the last hit on the stealth attack that gives back initiative. Yes, I do have to be very careful on that. That's 100% true. Do wonder, because yeah, we're capped on might and might, fury, vuln. Quickness is okay. Doom and Torment. That's also where Torment's coming from. So I can add in Celerity to this. And then that should negate the need for haste. Which then can become another skill. I feel like Doom's prob's a bit better. Yeah, if we go... Moab, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. So in here we can run... Person run 4 wells plus Bassy Venom and don't need Celerity either. Yeah, that's a good shout. But it means you rely a lot on your 2 stab sources. True. I'll just try this. What are we on? We're on about 13.7 there. Got Celerity, and that will just get procced all the time. Oh, we could also start throwing in Distracting Throw as well. That's just a bunch of damage that we're missing. Oh, hang on, what I can also be a bit of a goofy goober and do. Not sure if Celerity works that spear for... Yeah, I don't think it does. So yeah, we're going to have to add that in. If the skill follows a finish, the skill, it counts as a lead attack. And does bonus outgoing damage for a duration. So in that case, we have to go like 2-3-2, then 4-3-3. And then also we can throw in that just so we can instantly... Yeah, the extra damage you get from it is pretty high. 2, 3... That was a bit cursed. Two, 4, 3. There we go. Two, 3, 2. So they're actually dropping. We're actually dropping quickness there. Problem is, you can safely, you can do safety falls every 8 or so seconds. You'd be quite off. Okay. And then we'll end up probably simplifying this and going Scepter as well, just to see. Okay, might is actually not that capped out. That's a bit funny.
Swift and steady. Shadows guide me. Suffer.
pushes the poison even higher. Okay, so that's about 15.6. So number goes up a bit, but that's mostly... haste feels far safer. Yeah, Boon Table looks bad. Actually got a slow ramp. Yeah, the ramp is like a bit on the slow side, which that doesn't do might actually. So we're getting 10 might instantly on our steel. We're getting 15, 5 extra might, so that's getting us to 15. Yeah, honestly, even here, I kind of like... Let's try this now. Let's put Torment on there. Because on here, Torment deals increased damage. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Everyone, Jess is absolutely amazing. Has made some incredible Anzac biscuits there. Go check out her Twitch channel, where later on this week, we will be streaming The Last of Us Part 2 over there. That's going to be fantastic. So Friday and Saturday, we'll be doing that. On her YouTube channel as well, ConnorConCarne, she's made these exact Anzac biscuits, and she also made a Mushroom Madness pizza inspired by The Last of Us, which was absolutely incredible. These are going to be great. And they are.
Sweet and good night. Bounty from the dark.
3, 2, steel, 4. That was a little bit cursed. Two, 3, 2, and then do 4, 3, 3. Perfect. But yeah, the life force generation feels fine. And quickness feels fine in this instance. Okay, actually ramped up pretty high there, and then we'll actually go grab ourselves a celestial scepter dagger as well. One of the things I do like about Spear as well, AoE cleave. So always struggle with that a bit on Spectre. Here we go. Actually just check, do I have any scepters and daggers lying around? It's gonna click on them thinking I'm playing Guild Wars 1 where it will take me over there. No, I gotta walk there myself.
Do you require my assistance?
Doesn't look like I have any scepters. I have a lot of focuses lying around. Yeah, I expected. I think I've asked this question of myself before. Okay. Weapons, I will get a scepter. Yeah, moderate damage field is going to mess with non-spear Spectre. That's also the thing. Spear gives a ton of sustain. And welcome in, Amphix. Yes, this is Guild Wars 2 right now. On our last stream we were playing Guild Wars 1. We're now back to our main game of Guild Wars 2. And now is honestly a great time to come back to Guild Wars 2. No sub fee, so it's not like you're locked in. You can take a break whenever you want. But yeah, for a single one-sub purchase you can get the expansions and have thousands of hours of content. So on this one, that's going to do a whole bunch more Torment. Right now we're just making a Thief build. 100% recommend it. Soulbind Invader Spectre? Yeah. Or Scepter. Always get Scepter and Spectre confuzzled. Yeah, I feel like we're going to want... I'll do Celestial and... probably Doom. I need to see how close I am to crafting. I'll actually check that. I'll see how close I am to crafting another legendary sigil. No, we have to actually log in on this profile. Let's do that. And now we're logged in. Yeah, Burstein's a pretty good shout as well. Used to play Mesmer, truly enjoy the game, such great design too. It's only gotten better since the last time you played it. Guild Wars 2 is in an absolutely amazing state now. But yeah, Burstein would be a very good shout. Use an materials, 520 gold. Okay, I actually don't have that much. So what does actually telling me I need? No, like, oh, Mystic Coins, I'll get those just by doing some stuff on alt account. Yeah, Bursting and Doom will be... Oh, Bursting and Blight is also pretty good. I might check. Discretize. So Gear Optimizer. Bounties, Spectre. We'll do Scepter Dagger. Set the build to... Oh, Quick Pocket is also quite nice. Actually, yeah, we'll probably do that if we run... Yeah. Torment and Bursting, Doom and Bursting. Oh, it really does like those. Search. Is there Blight? Nope. I guess that's just not there. And just we're gonna run Trapper. Relics, yoink that. Hyper Sinister, it's all gonna be Celestial. Eat that. And then see what it comes out as. I'm really liking Torment and Doom. I guess that really makes sense, because we're going to be doubling down on a lot more Torment on that one. And Torment duration? Yeah, we probably want to boost that. That in. Looks like tuning icicles. Now we got them sort of there. Wasn't it 2 daggers in the calc? It was scepter dagger. Yeah, scepter dagger is what it's listed as. That's just pulling the damage coefficients from wherever. And yeah, the level scaling in Guild Wars is amazing. The fact that they've structured their open world in such a way where even the early maps are still relevant for experienced players means all areas of the game are populated, which is great. Okay, Torment and Doom. Desmond, how's it going? It's great to see you. Cool, that's sort of thrown in there, and I think I have everything else set up. I'm going very, very well, thank you for asking. We're just setting up a open world Celestial Spectre build here. Hood, what's up? It's great to see you. I've got things that have stats. Oh no, I don't have stats on this. I would not have noticed that for a while. Nordenheim, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Everyone, go check out Nordenheim over on Twitch. Fantastic MMO and variety stream. What's up, mate?
I feel furious.
And you're exactly right, PK. Here I spam 3 as much as possible. I'm probably going to struggle a bit on vulnerability uptime on this set. So let's start comparing. We've got our food now. Everything else is mostly set up. Yeah, I'm going very, very well. We're just testing out some Spectre builds, seeing what's what.
A deadly raid squad is a
Let's go adjust self. No boons.
using our
Well, I've already
state-of-the-art
removed them
bow.
anyway. And we'll turn on the moderate AoE. And spawn, let's go large, weak. Okay, so here basically we're just going to burn as much initiative as possible. See how we go if we want quick pockets or deadly ambush. I have a feeling we're going to want quick pockets to spam as much initiative as possible into Twilight combo, but let's find out. Okay.
Ready for more. Good night.
Oh, I tried Super Adventure Box for the first time, and how did it go?
Healed by darkness.
I was utterly bonkers. Yes, Super Adventure Box is a bit wild.
This will hurt. Death stalks me.
Yeah, the lack of healing on this actually does make it a bit of a problem. Miss Foxy, welcome in. It's great to see you. And where were we ramping in terms of damage? Well, we actually ramped up okay there. I didn't actually see where we were at in terms of might and vulnerability, but it didn't feel great. Let me just reset. Your damage is high, but you're dying. Yeah, that is the problem. That's why Spear is very nice. Let's just refresh. I'm also actually struggling a bit with Life Force. Okay.
I feel furious. Go to the dark.
Yeah, there is not much vulnerability there. I mean, the wells are healing us for a bit. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of negating the entire point. I feel like Spear is just... the survivability you get from it is just insane. Oh yeah, because we were struggling with Life Force as well. We couldn't actually take Traversing Dust for the heals. Is it just back to spear? Let's go refresh. I don't know why that button doesn't refresh our skills sometimes. Okay. Just wait until that comes off cooldown. So it's going to be 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, stealth attack, then 2, 3, 2. Or it could be 2, 2, 2. Depends on our mood.
My pains, this will fall into
2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. And then 2, 3, 2. Vulnerability is capped out. Quickness is a non-issue.
bounty from the dark.
Okay, so that's at about 17 now. And that was a bit cursed. I feel like I don't even need to use my Well of Gloom there. Oh, we'll see, I might even not need Shadowfall. So let's actually pop Thieves Guild back on. And here we were running... yeah, Doom and Torment is a good time. Everything else... yep, that's kind of making sense. The Life Force generation is fine.
I'll need your shadow. You're welcome.
Okay, that was like way better. Okay, so there we go. That started to land now. So that was 19.3k there. So yeah, that one actually felt good there.
Practice your skills.
Hey, thank you so much, Anfix. I really appreciate that. Look forward to seeing you again. Now, obviously, Thieves Guild adds a ton of extra burst. You know what? Let's just set it to Bassi and not use it. That inflates numbers quite a bit. And the burst like ramps up insane. I think as well, it actually works even better because also whenever we... because we have allies, Rot Wallow Venom's actually putting in a ton of work as well. Apply Rot Wallow Venom to allies. You grant them barrier to and outgoing healing to allies increase. I think we're doing that a ton just whenever we're in Shroud anyway. Where are my skills? Do I actually see those? Trade, slot skills, weapon skills. I think they're here. Yes. Okay. Shadow Shroud. Might actually not be getting that from somewhere. Ah, we'll see. Either way, the damage was ramped. Okay.
enough?
2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Two, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Okay, so that was 17k there. Cool, so number is gradually going up. And one of my favourite classes in Guild Wars 2, my personal favourite class is Revenant right now. It has been for the last few years. That's been my main class. I love Power Vindicator, I really enjoy Power Renegade as well. It's super fun open world. Power Herald's great, Conduct Witness Herald's great. Over on my YouTube channel, I've got a ton of different Revenant guides over there. But I've really sort of mained everything at various points of the game. I've mained every class at some point in the game's life. And boons were falling off, though. Yeah. Like, yeah, main Mesmer. Mesmer's obviously fantastic. I was a Thief main for quite a while as well. Revenant is my favourite one, though. We'll keep an eye on our boons. Oh, Ranger is fantastic as well. Oh, if you want really good open world Ranger builds, slap on Untamed. Untamed is absolutely fantastic for open world. You can run full Berserker's gear in that and just not be squishy at all. That is really, really good. And here in Mesmer, where you are, Mesmer is absolutely fantastic. Untamed, yeah, the Ranger Elite Specialization, the End of Dragons Elite Specialization. You have Ranger, which can become a Druid, a Soul Beast, and an Untamed. Untamed is its, like, absolutely bonkers survivable spec while doing, like, really good damage. It's quite fun to play. Okay.
Swift might. Gave it my all.
And Berserker, yep, full Berserker's gear. That was a bit of a cursed rotation there, but it's fine. Okay, so 17.8 there. And yeah, boons seem to be a lot better there. Yeah, Mace Untamed does feel ridiculously tanky. It does, yeah. Hang on, I'll see if I can find... rather than just taking my word for it, we could find a bit of a reference for you. Open World... Ranger... Yeah, if we just go Power Untamed... Let's just see what skills this one's rocking. Hang on, yeah, you can basically take this. Did I not do that? Hang on, refresh. Control C, there we go. You can basically take that, and then you can more or less just run restorative strikes here. So yeah, this will make it so whenever you and your pet unleash, which you do all the time, you'll convert a percentage of your outgoing strike damage into healing. So that's where a whole bunch of the sustain goes. It's really, really nice. And Tomahawk, welcome in. We are playing Guild Wars 2. Playing some open world Spectre right now. Just trying to basically get the build to vibe out and work. And does Spear work with Untamed? Yeah, Spear works with Untamed pretty well. I think it may be its highest DPS option. I'll take a look. If I just go benchmarks. And what game is this? Welcome in, Elendor. This is Guild Wars 2 right now. Just filter this for DPS. Condition Mirage, highest DPS, and no one plays it. Oh wow, Ranger builds. I got kind of bopped a bit. It's just because Spear got bopped. But yeah, there's an old Spear build, Power Untamed. That build was absolutely cracked. Why is it not on here? Did it get nerfed that hard? I mean, it'll still be really good. Raids, give me Ranger. Is it a brand new game? No, this is... Guild Wars 2 has been out since 2012. Let's try Arc. Oh, I haven't really given much thought to Arc. What are the things you like about it? Oh, Power Untamed, Hammer and Spear. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you could run that build as well. But okay, boons there mostly looked fine. Let's go respawn. And also, like, I could probably go 222, 232. I'll up the animations of Feel the Spear. Oh, it works totally fine. Like, you will have a good time with that. See if we can push the number a bit more. I haven't played the Oblivion Remaster yet, but that's 100% on my list of things to play. So it looks absolutely amazing. Okay.
Swift might and glory.
Didn't actually regen my initiative there, which is very bad.
Fall into shadows.
I mean, that was like a really bad rotation. We were trying to go too quick there. I wonder if we can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE. I kind of feel like we can. Yeah, so boons are starting to dip a bit there, but I feel like we can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE. Let's try.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the console and begin combat practice. If you have any questions...
If we can out-heal that, like, we're probably going to be fine.
How do you gave it my all.
It did it for a bit. It actually did it for a bit. Just wait for that. Okay, so that actually wasn't... It looks bad, but actually wasn't awful. Because we could outlast that for quite a while. That's just the extreme damage in AoE, which that will take a full healer to out-heal. So I could probably cheese that with, like, Shadow Arts, maybe. We haven't played it yet, but when you get it, you're going to grind stealth. I really enjoyed playing stealth in Skyrim as well. That was a good time. Oh, hang on, let's check this. Gain expertise based on a percentage of your vitality. Okay, that means... J-bot. Oh no, I've got a tier 10, good. That means you do really want a tier 10 J-bot core. That's a bit sag. Gain barrier and strike foes with stealth attack when you apply. Stealth to allies, you also grant them barrier. Okay. Hey, thank you, Tom, for the sub. I appreciate that. I knew builds that can stand it in DPS. That's nice. But it is rough. Yeah, I feel like with a few tweaks, we could probably get it there. If we ran like Shadow Arts, but then we'd negate all our boon access. And then, yeah, we'd really, like, miss out on damage. But you know what? That kind of feels fine for now. Oh, I just pressed many things and I don't know what they did. Let's go find something to hit. I'll fix your prot uptime. That's true, yes, and prot uptime would be good. And again, that's a shadow arts thing. If I was to just replace this with shadow arts. What also, do I have any other real sources of prot? Oh, it's going to be on Scepter, isn't it? That's where it's going to be. Yeah, Shadow Sap there. Light barrier, okay. Yeah, prot and stab on thieves is a nightmare. The stab isn't too bad now, but yeah, that's one thing. I really liked the Deadeye build that you were rocking for it. But yeah, the lack of stab was really hurting. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tomahawk. Yeah, so sorry that you lost your channel. Need a legendary. We'll just try a champion one. Shark Crest, Lacebark. Yeah, we'll grab Lacebark. That's over here. And I can hide that now. Don't need to see it.
Who left all of this up here?
They say this place was
Oh, wrong weapon set. Put snap target on. Yeah, bit jank there. Drew, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Okay, we sort of fell into the wrong position there. So just getting the timing on our wells, that's a little bit tricky. Try and break the bar a bit. Here we can, because this isn't really putting out much damage, we can really afford just to kind of do 2-2-2. Go to. Nice. Okay, yeah, so like champion is complete non-issue. Two, three, two. Okay. Now let's check down here. Now, if there's a legendary here, there's not. Okay, I need to actually find where these are. So where is the next one? Well, that's bounty board down here. Let's go down this way. Okay, champion. We will find our legendary when we get there. The next bounty board. Maybe one down this way? Oh, hi Addie, you're back. There she is. But we are really not living our best life when it comes to bounties right now. Like a champion's fine, but I want to actually see a legendary. There we go, legendary Forge Rampager. Ah, looks like the com's actually on it. We might as well just join the squad and port to them. Doesn't really fill what we need. This one is a bit on the rough side. Okay, so we got out of stealth there. Just gonna throw in a quick 2-3-2 to regen some health. Yeah, that's just blitzing through our Shadow Force. It's just doing so much damage. Definitely got focus down there a bit. And yeah, definitely would not say this game is at all like Minecraft in any real way. Much more similar to World of Warcraft, but with a much more action-based combat system. This one just constantly pings around. Oh nice, we got a ton of actual loot there. Sweet. Now, Vabi. Because yeah, if we can get to the point where it can solo legendary bounties, then that will be good. Now, there is another bounty board over here. I think legendary. Oh, Trembling Earth. Oh, this one's cursed. Hang on. Okay, well, if we can do this one, we'll consider ourselves very, very good. And let's see. That is very true. Is this on EU? Yes, we are in EU. I will actually see if the IGN command is working. I mean, that's working in a sense, but not in the way I want. And yeah, we're going for about 5 hours today. Now, let's just head down here. Look, our probes want... Oh, well, let's see how this goes. I think this one's probably not going to go amazing. Gonna have to probably deal with some of these. Oh, the perma stun. Okay. It's actually dealing with these that's kind of the problem. Let's focus down them. Let's move out the way there. Get some in here. Turn around so we're not looking at that. Okay, we got friends coming now. It's not really what we want to be. I think we definitely can't solo this one. And yeah, with this combination here, it's a bit annoying. Turn around. In we go. And no, I've never played Dauntless. Clodric, what is up? It's great to see you. Yeah, there's no amount of stability we can throw at that to really deal with that mechanic there. Running out of food and utilities, so I've got to fix that at some point. Definitely did not target that well correctly. Amount of damage from that one. Also just the stability makes that a problem. But what we're going to do now is take a quick break and stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight everyone. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far away the highest value thing you possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there is 4 of them to choose from. However, expected when Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 astral claim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket the extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and cost you 6 astral claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 astral claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less powerful. Don't get caught up by this. Buy the 146 astral claim. That is where your money is. And then we have mystic coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per astral claim. These will cost you 9 astral claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trade post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic coins have been one of the core pillars of the guild's 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that's about 4, you can only purchase 60 of these mystic coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Yes, and was the actual the video audio that was playing, or stream audio now? Oh, sorry that your PS4 broke. Oh, clip needs to be looked at. Okay. Let's actually just turn this on. Okay, that's a stream audio issue. Let's see what we can do. It might be saturating the internet too much, so for that, we'll stop the recording. Okay, we'll see if that fixes it. We've just stopped the local recording. Just stream audio video is probably fine. Okay. Let's try and force them. Give it a minute. If it's still an issue, then there might be a way I can sort of brute force it to work. Hang on. Let's go here. Test, 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 test. I'll have to wait for a bit for that to come in. Okay, we'll see how this audio sounds. Testing, testing. Wait for the actual VOD to catch up. Ah, it's good now? Excellent. Okay, in that case, it was probably me actually recording to the server as well. So in that case, I'll come up with a different solution for that in the future. Good, I'm glad we can sort that. Yeah, it's probably just sending too much data over our local internet. I suspect that's what's actually doing it. Okay. Let's go in here. Oh cool, we've got an actual auric basin up. I'm not too fussed about that. I might actually drag these windows maybe about down there so we can see. But yeah, let me know if any other audio is good now. Excellent, that's good. Yeah, let me know if any other funny things happen, then I'll do what I can to fix it.
We are all willing to make.
Alright, let's try this now. Bam. Bam. Here we go. Just go cleave down some of these.
Thanks for shouting.
Cool, that one's gone. Very sad when your elite well doesn't land.
Swift and steady.
Oh, hi, Addy. No, you can't have my biscuit.
Surprise. There's no escaping now.
Nice.
Let's fly.
You realize we're recording now. Oop.
Arrows are not enough for this one. Go. Let's fly.
Okay, that works. I re-asked your question before sound shenanigans. One thing I've heard about Spectre is that their group stealth abilities turn off other players' auto attacks. Is that an issue with the build? It shouldn't be. Let's see if there's any other traits that kind of make that happen.
I feel furious. Thanks for shouting.
Yeah, Spectre doesn't provide AoE stealth without smoke filters from the pistol. Yeah, so I don't think that's an issue. There shouldn't be any other traits unless you were taking like Shadow Arts, but even then Shadow Arts probably shouldn't force them into stealth. That won't really be an issue. But the main thing is whenever someone goes into stealth, it will cancel their, or basically their auto attack won't automatically trigger. We got a husky, nice. So I'm just going around targeting some group hero points here, because I always think they're a pretty good benchmark for open world builds. The utilities feel okay. We'll try some other legendary bounties. There's one in corner I do want to hit up. And I need to update my ArcDPS font as well. I could try, I could probably fix it this stream, or actually it's probably better I don't try and change things unnecessarily. Oh, is there a treasure mushroom there? There is! Let's go get it. I haven't played Valheim either.
Go to the top.
That's good, we've gotten used to spear again, which feels nice.
Ready for more.
A mage, you're kind of new to the game. You want to do Twilight Legendary, but there's no starter kit in Astral Rules for Twilight. Should you do any other Legendary with a starter kit and then sell it to buy Twilight on the TP? It's a very good question. It's definitely one way to go about it. What you can also do is get yourself the Legendary starter kit, open it, and then use whatever components you can from there to craft a Twilight. And that will still work. That will also be a pretty good saving. Because yeah, when you sell Legendary, you're going to lose 15% of the value to trading post taxes. So yeah, and Twilight is one of the more expensive Legendaries, I think. Because yeah, even that's generally how I've made the most profit or getting the most use out of my Legendary starter kits, is I will open it, then use the components to craft a Legendary that is not in that starter kit, because those are typically more valuable. Because it's the gift of might and magic is where the bulk of the value is, because the precursors actually aren't all that expensive generally. The gift as well is also a bit. But yeah, I'd personally probably craft it straight out. I mean, what is, if I was to check the price of Kudzu? Kudzu's 1,600 gold. Oh yeah, 1,700 maybe. And then if I did Twilight. Yeah, Twilight is almost 2k gold. Yeah, I wouldn't sell a Legendary generally, I think, to get another Gen 1, I don't think. Or to buy it, I'd probably... I'd probably end up making a Gen 1, like a path port. There's a few ways you can go. Not a bad path is making a Legendary, selling it, and then using that money to then craft, not immediately buy a Legendary, because that is drastically cheap, and then you're going to have gold left over. Because if you do it the other way, where if you sell one of the other Legendaries to buy a Twilight, you're going to have to put in more gold, and you're probably going to end up bankrupting yourself. But yeah, I'd probably, in your case, if you really want Twilight now, I'd pick whichever starter kit. It's completely irrelevant in your case. And just use the Gift of Magic and Might to craft a Twilight. That's probably what I would do in your situation. And yeah, if Sunrise is in there, that's also a really good Legendary to go for as well.
This will hurt.
But we'll say that. You see, it's working just fine for that. Now, if I was to go into some of the spicy... Oh yeah, if we do the Broodmother hero point, that's like a notoriously bad one. We also do the quest from NPC in Lion's Arch. And yeah, the quests for them are quite good, but in terms of raw gold, doing the Legendary Precursor quests, it is basically always less efficient in terms of gold than just buying the Precursor directly off the trading post. It's more or less just how it works now. Let's just go up here. Then I want to keep climbing up here. I'll have to check as well. Actually, I'll do that now. I will see if that actually saved where it's meant to be. Alright, looks like it did. Nice. Cool. Good, because we had to reset that up today, so glad to know that's working. And yeah, up there will be the vampire broodmother. Oh, cool, we actually can see my mouse on the stream. That's nice. I think what I might do actually in terms of my stream recordings is actually set it up so it goes to another SSD and then I'll move it over to the server. Oh yeah, we'll record again. Should have immediately gone in for the stability.
Death-stalking bounty from the dark. Go to the dark.
Yeah, not going in the for the stability there immediately was a bit of a goofy goober maneuver.
Thanks for sharing.
Well, I want to give that one another shot. Oh, I don't need that. Hang on. Alt Z brings that up. That's up display. None. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. And crafting precursors generally is not efficient at all, just as a general rule.
Sweet. Bounty from the
That one hurt. But yeah, like, that's fine. Just got to make sure I actually stun it first. Or at least give myself some stability or else I'm going to be in for a bad time. Why is that there? Hang on. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh. Didn't actually want a friend.
Thanks for sharing. This will
Do precursors drop just as often? Oh yeah, they do. I mean, I had one drop a few months ago. It was an underwater precursor, so I'm still very upset about it. But they do drop. Just never really bank on one doing it. And honestly, the price of Generation 1 precursors has gone down so much now, you can really just buy them on the trading post without any real concern. Okay, cool. Got footage for that one, because if I was to go, I think Spark. Yeah, the precursor for Legendary Dagger, it's only 44 gold. That's not that expensive. And what's Zap? Zap's 56. Sunrise and Twilight are probably a bit more expensive, so I'll have to go Dawn. Yeah, that one's at 179 gold, but even then, that's not really that bad. Then Dusk. Dusk is 100, yeah, so Dawn's actually sitting up there. Legend. Legend's 50 gold. So yeah, they're not that bad nowadays.
I'm out of endurance. Shadows guide me.
Dodge that. Yeah, Vampiric Slash is absolutely crazy in terms of the sustain it can give you. Nice. A lot of these are less than the Astral Claim 6-point gold claim total. Yeah, they are not expensive at all. Okay, if we do... There's a few here that'll be good to do. If we can do the Mushroom Queen one, like, we're off to the races. There's another really good one out here to do. And yeah, I'm somewhat aware of the infinite money glitch in Skyrim, or at least I knew it years ago. This is one better piece of music in the game. Oh, Heart of Thorns music is absolutely incredible. Always has been.
Thanks for shouting.
No idea where this one's going. It's all totally fine. We're doing stealth attacks a lot, so I could see what it's like with actual shadow arts instead of probably deadly arts, I think. the loop for this feels pretty good. It feels fun and engaging to play, so I really like that. And even if you just want a real easy time, just to burst an individual mob down, just hold down your 2 button and things will just kind of die. You'll burn initiative, but it works. Oh cool, I can stop recording that B-roll. Even just one combo of that should actually be enough to kill it with condies. Yes.
Swift and steady.
Okay, so that's done. Let's move on to New Hawk, because that has also some good hero points that we can do. In terms of other changes we might want to make. Bleeding, you inflict deals more damage. How much of our bleeding is actually not a lot? I should probably go on the golem, because having sleight of hand there means we can do more poison vulnerability, and we get more life force generation, and we get more boons. So I feel like that's probably a bit more useful actually than deadly ambush. And improvisation really just doesn't do much for our build there at all. And does this do torment? It does not. Oh, and Skyrim just has some fantastic glitches in there. It's been a few years since I played it, but I loved it when I did. I think Addie just spooked herself. And Suat, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I kind of want to do sleight of hand, because then it means we get just even more effects on our siphon. And bountiful theft is great. In terms of condi removal, do I actually have some condi removal here? I mean, there's shallow grave, which we could probably do actually. Transfer conditions to an enemy when targeting them as siphons. So then it means we have condition removal on a 11.5 second cooldown. That's not bad. And I'll test it as well to see how much damage we lose by not taking second opinion there. A portion of condition damage is converted to healing power, so we're trading healing power for that. And right, the Mr. Mystic build for Spectre is the easy one. We'll have to check out his, because yeah, we're going for more of the open world, soloing tough content bent at the moment. Where is the thing to go to New Hawk? Ah, here we go. Oh, that's Chuck's stronghold actually, it's not there. Teku, New Hawk, that's what we want. Yeah, the lifesteal you get from Vampiric Slash is absolutely insane. Like, the value from it is just phenomenal. But yeah, this should probably help our life force generation a fair amount. So let's just cleave out some of these. I've seen a new video made for Zerka Warrior Open World Insane Solo. I haven't seen that one yet, but I always love Mr. Mystic's build guides.
I feel my pain is easy.
Sven, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Good, he's cleared everything there.
Jump to it, brother.
Hey Sven, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna do that one again. I haven't actually played Morrowind either. I'll grab that chest as well while we're here. Let's go. We do a stun break there as well on haste, which is pretty sweet.
Thanks for sharing. This will hurt.
Tough part is actually finding a level spot where we can throw our wells. Let's go target this one out here. We've seen some wonderful LI low APM builds come out recently. Double Pistol Core Thief, Hammer Core Guardian, Dagger Spellbreaker. Oh yeah, there's some great low intensity builds out there. I really like Dagger Spellbreaker in particular. In terms of like Pistol Thief, my favorite one is the Daredevil version. The Daredevil version, which Maisel has covered recently, because that build actually pumps out quite respectable damage. I think we're pulling about 38k on it, which that's really quite good. And it's only marginally more complicated than the Core Thief one, which is significantly lower in damage. I do have to check out my Core Guard again at some point, and what are we doing? And I'm a Dragon Hunter as well. Now, if we can get this hero point done, I'll consider us very, very happy. I think I need to go Radanovus, which is this way. Where is the Radanovus one? Here we go. I like having steel on a shorter cooldown than the extra bleeding. That feels better. Okay, so these are going to be a bit annoying. Ouch. hate making my way through there. Catch you later, Tomahawk. Okay. So we got there. That's good. Still remember that way after all these years. I think they're waiting for someone that's good.
It's operational. Good. Even these ain't
Oh, trying to find a spot where we can actually cast our stuff.
Might, glory, good night.
My transporters were equipped with Mark 6 power units. Hand-me-downs.
Oh, is there a spot there where we can actually do it? I think there is.
Buried down here for
This is like the worst spot for me to be, actually. Because yeah, I'm just like tanking every single hit there. There we go. Let's just back up. Just need to not be exactly in there. There we go. So we probably can solo that. We just need to not be right there. Oh, you're wondering how well Hammer Guardian does in LFG strikes and raids? I mean, yeah, honestly, it's probably going to be fine. Even if it pulls anything above 30k, it's fine if you can consistently do that. That's a non-issue. No pop. There we go. I want to go again. Or core Pistol Thief, or even Pistol Deadeye is insanely good for core Tyria map comp. That's actually what I did on this account on this character. Oh no, friends, I don't. I'm actually not looking for help here. Come on. There we go. Yes, it's the AoEs that are hugely problematic here. Can probably do that. We just need to not be right there. If we can just not be there, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, the initiative isn't a problem with this current set. We'll let them just bite it. Actually, no, we will be of assistance.
Swift and steady. Take that! Thanks for sharing.
So we just can't get boxed into a corner. like that. Yeah, this is one where I'm kind of doing a tryout. The Shadow Arts version. Let's try that. It's gonna balk some of our damage. Shadow Arts. Gain protection when you enter or exit stealth. Oh, use personal waypoint. Good shout. So we'll get some extra damage from there. Okay. So we'll be losing some damage here. Annie, how's it going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure you head out and check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch. How are you going? We're back with some Guild Wars 2 today, and we are making some Condi Spectre, sort of open world Spectre builds here. And it's going okay. We're just trying this particularly cursed hero point here. Hang on. Come here. Come on. Just trying to get it out here. I need the Sporlings. Yeah, dodge. They like delete most of our health constantly, which is annoying. Oh. Come on. There we go. We've got it out of there now. That's good. That kind of deals with the prot uptime. Quickness is okay, so trading deadly arts for this has actually made our lives way easier in some regards. I mean, that's making that much easier. Ooh, that's still a bit rough. When we technically got it.
Someone's going to have to step out of the shield. I'd volunteer, but
Oh, you spent the weekend building fake friendships with NPCs in Stardew Valley. It's been great. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I have seen you've been doing a bit of Stardew Valley recently, which is awesome. Yeah, both Jess and I need to play Stardew Valley at some point. And right now we're in Tangled Depths. We're doing the Mushroom Queen hero point, and like the changes we made there were pretty good, although protection when you enter or exit stealth. So we get a little bit of protection there. It would be nice if we get a little bit more. Gain an issue when you enter or exit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Remove conditions when you enter and exit stealth. That's a good one as well. I'm curious to see how much damage this actually... That sort of works. I don't really need to test that one again. What I do need to test is actually the damage drop from that. I used to love TD, to kind of recognize that you have to get back in there. Heart of Thorns maps are just absolutely incredible. They're so good. And we're having a fantastic time playing some Guild Wars 1 recently as well. Looking forward to continuing some of that on Wednesday. It's a very different game, but still after 20 years, it's very, very enjoyable. Okay, so we will compare this to Deadly Arts. Just go spawn a golem, average, spawn. Cool. So I just want to see what the damage looks like. Oh yeah, the survivability on Spear 3 is absolutely mental. I should probably... So it should be like 222, 423, I think should be the combo. Just so we can compare. I hate how the refresh thing doesn't work some of the time. Come on, okay, there we go.
Thanks for sharing. Healed by darkness.
And that was just like a really bad... Actually, no, let's not try and break the rotation. The rotation's fine. We just need to not be terrible at it.
Might and glory. This will hurt.
So 16.7. Okay, so about 17k is roughly what we can sit at there when we're not running Thieves Guild, which that pushes it to... Oh, it's also we're running Sleight of Hand there instead of Deadly Ambush. So our bleeding is only... Actually, let's see. Now's actually a really good chance to test that. So about 17k flat. If this actually works out to be more damage, that would be sweet.
I feel furious. This will hurt. Good night. I'll need your shadow.
Okay, so it's going to probably end up being a bit higher. Okay, actually not that much. It's about 500 DPS higher. That means our might was probably a bit worse. I actually kind of like running sleight of hand there. Okay, so we're at about 17k there. So let's slot back in Shadow Arts, Cover of Shadow, Leeching Venoms, and any one of these is fine, but I'll probably take Hidden Thief. Although actually some Condi Cleanse there and Shadow's Embrace will be good. Okay.
Good night. Safe from harm. Fuel your own destruction. Bounty from the dark.
Oh yeah, the damage is like way lower there. Yeah, that absolutely tanks our poison damage. Which would be cool to see what that can actually do against the extreme damaging AoE now. I mean, yeah, that was 12k versus 17. That's a big DPS drop, which I don't love.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing. If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
But if the trade-off can be we can survive this, that would be good. I should probably make that a bit smaller. Here we go. So let's do a fresh. Oh, weekly's finding Shaman Boss. Okay, I probably should grab that. Sounds like a good play.
I feel my pain is easy. Gave it my all. Thanks for sharing. Safe from harm.
I mean, it's surviving it. Tiff, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. So we are actually struggling a bit to keep up our life force, so we're having to pop a few separate skills in here.
Safe from harm. Had enough.
But okay, it actually survives the extreme damaging AoE. That's not bad. We'll do a full YouTube guide in this build. That's sort of what we're angling towards. Like if it actually ends up being like really good. So that's sort of the purpose of us tinkering around with it. But yeah, the Shadow Arts version of this build is insanely tanky. That's the extreme damaging AoE. And just entirely surviving by itself. It's out healing it, which is pretty crazy. But you lose a lot of damage. Which is why I really do like the Deadly Arts version. Our Spectre is Thief. Just environment. Okay, so let's try. Let's actually push this as much as we can, and then I kind of want to see as well what Strength of Shadows does. If we swap that out for Shade Step for the Alacrity, that will mean we'll be able to upkeep quickness easier because we'll have Alacrity for our wells, which will be nice.
I feel furious. Let's roll. I make a pretty good team. A gift from the shadows.
Didn't actually regen the initiative there, so it's a little bit sad.
Fuel your own destruction.
We really messed up the rotation there. Okay, so that probably would have ended up being about 18 or 19. Torment's insanely high there. That's actually because we're with a group. Not with a group, we've got our thieves here. One more attempt on that, then I'll swap out for the Alacrity version. I actually played Power Soul Beast for a year and a half, gone through 5 more characters since seeing Love the Dragon Hunter. Power Soul Beast is fantastic. It's actually the highest performing video over my YouTube. It's actually the highest performing video overall, which is very exciting.
Bounty from the dark.
But yeah, Dragon Hunter's great. I've played a lot of that in the past as well. There we go, we actually regenerated our... So it's going to be about 17 there. So now if I swap this out for Shade Step here, that means our Torment is going to be doing a lot less damage. So around about 17, 18 is I think what we can comfortably pull. I mean, might uptime is a lot better. This is actually pulling out quite a bit higher, which is really interesting. I didn't expect that to. That was 19k. 18.89. That actually felt a bit better. Hang on, do I have the discretize page up? Yep, that's all looking fine. I will set this for raids. And yeah, Potent Poison, I'm going to run Sleight of Hand, and we're going to do that instead. Oh, there's too many things. Bam, 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 bam. The Fractal, that goes. Test out those foods. I'll also add in a Magnanimous Tuning Crystal. Let's yoink these and add Selly. And see what comes out better. What was I actually looking for? Oh, it was food. Food was actually the thing I was testing there. Which ends up being the torment food. I think it's because poison's already capped. So that works.
Thanks for sharing. You're welcome.
I will end you.
This will hurt.
The alacrity version is actually pulling out to be quite a bit higher. I really did not expect that. Hey Topher, thank you so much for the hydrate, the stretch and the randomized dies. I appreciate you. Thank you. How are you going? It's so good to see you. Start with the hydrate. And we'll do the stretch. And it's good actually doing to do a randomized dies as well. I really did not expect the alacrity version to be better there. But I guess it does make sense. It means we can use our siphon more, which helps it upkeep our boons, our vulnerability, which is really, really good. So yeah, our boon uptime is much higher there, which is nice. You good, Addy? But what is up? Addy says hello. I feel like we can push that even more. Can we push that past 20? Do we change this to Doom and Bursting? Let's see.
Ready for more. A gift from the shadows.
That was a bit jank. Oh, that's actually... Even just swapping that out, that's like drastically lower. Oh, that's all good, Topher. No need at all to apologise. I've been going very well. I hope you have been as well, but no need to apologise at all. Totally appreciate it if all you feel like doing is lurking. That is no issue whatsoever. But I hope everything's going okay on your end. This evening we've been pulling together a sort of celestial open world Spectre, and I really did not expect the alacrity version to be... better. But you know what? We might even be able to do something that's even weirder. Because we're on the alacrity version now, and that typically actually does better when you have dagger, because you can do a bunch more bleeding and poison, I think. So that'll be another thing to test, because if we can make that work, that is going to be even better. And yeah, everyone, make sure you go check out Topher Sadai over on Twitch. Now, fantastic Guild Wars 2 and variety streamer. Have you been enjoying Once Human? Okay.
I feel furious.
Time to fight.
Did you see that?
That feels better. And yeah, I also really enjoy the Wheel of Time reference.
Quiet. This will end quickly.
Nemi, what's up? It's great to see you. And that was a little bit of a weird cursed rotation there. 17, that was bad, okay. Oh, you had surgery on a nerve in your foot a couple months back and you still get some pain in the healing. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're doing well otherwise. So bursting was a bad shout. Unless I did... Let's try Blight. Let's just double down the poison. I'm tired from all the moving progress. I hope the moving's going well, and thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. We revealed ourselves. That was a bit of a problem. Let's wait till they expire. I feel like this is inching towards pushing past 20k. Especially if I actually make some changes to the rotation.
Ready for more. A gift from the shadows. Thanks for your shadows guide me.
Oh, food ran out, damn it. Okay, we'll see how many stacks of poison we can keep up. Does that do any damage? I'll test that actually. It doesn't. Okay, that's good. That doesn't actually get us in combat. We can do that to actually inflate our initial number a bit. Oh, I have to also randomize dyes. I forgot about that. Dyes. That's just brown. That's a bit better. Doing okay. You have way too much stuff that needs to be thrown away. Moving, I think moving is one of like, I think there was a study saying like it's in one of like the top 3 most stressful experiences you can do or something, or it's really high up there. And yeah, I can totally understand that. I've moved around like a fair bit in the last few years, and yeah, it's stressful every time. So yeah, make sure you rest up, look after yourself. Moving is hard.
I feel bounty.
It's the revealing myself there at the start. It's actually throwing me a bit. Oh, we're still in combat. Okay.
Swift and steady. Thanks for sharing. A gift.
Gossek, what's up, mate? It's great to see you.
Defend yourself.
I have to move also. Oh, right. Best of luck with the move, and I hope it all goes well for you. But yeah, make sure you rest up, look after yourself. Don't burn yourself out on it. Yeah, it really is stressful. It 100% is. Okay. I think it's actually like Doom and Torment. I think that's the play.
Might, glory.
Yep, Torment and Doom is the play. That's good, we're falling into the rhythm a bit as well. Yep, that's 19.2k there. That can go higher. And... gain initiative with swapping weapons. That's actually no real value. Steal health and gain shadow force. We can do that and get rid of the resistance, and that might actually push us past. That might actually push us past 20k. That was a really jank opener. I shouldn't have done that at all. What I might actually do is do Well of Sorrow first and then Siphon, so that can be not there when I'm going into stealth, because that's also what's throwing me a little bit here. There, that's way better. Why was that so bad? What happened there? Like, that just went down to absolute zero for a while. That was weird. Even with condies. I think, do we somehow get out of combat? That can happen. Okay.
Ready for more.
Even with the bad rotation, it's inching higher. It's 18.5. We changed the rotation, that's why we shouldn't have done that. We thought we could eke out more by doing Entangling Asp instead of Vampiric Slash, but that's kind of defeating the purpose. What was that change I actually made to push things a bit higher? You know what, let's not think about it. Only do. We just completely stopped attacking there, which felt really bad. See, there we're actually starting to just press things a bit too quickly. We were falling into the rhythm too much. Okay, last pull on this. So we actually need to slow it down a bit. Hang on. Bam, bam, bam. That's the rhythm for R2 spam. Got it wrong again. So we're giving Guild Wars 1 a try. Hey, like, I'm really, really enjoying it. Like, it's a bit of a tough toss-up now between, you know, when we stream, do we play Guild Wars 1 or do we play Guild Wars 2? Because I'm having an absolute blast in Guild Wars 1. It's a fundamentally different game, but it plays so well as a single-player RPG, whereas Guild Wars 2 is more of just like an MMO. Like, they're very different games, but it's still so much fun to play. The build craft you can do in there is insane. So many cool things to try. Spam, should probably set that to auto attack. That's also one thing I haven't been doing, is not having that on auto attack. I feel like this is so close to pushing past 20k. I feel like it's there. But have you tried Guild Wars 1 before, Topher?
Bounty from the dark.
You know what, let's just go a bit slower. 2, 3, 2, steal, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. It did it again. I don't know why, but right there. And Trix, welcome in, mate. Oh yeah, understand debate of which game to play when you've got a few that you really enjoy. It is a tough one. But see that right there. For a few seconds, I think it might be an ArcDPS bug, but it's not even that. It's actually, that's been shown in the actual in-game DPS log. Oh yeah, Mesmer's very different across them. And Trix, the game really needs you to buy the expansion. Like, you don't need to, but Guild Wars 2, even though it is not technically free-to-play in the sense, the core game that was released in 2012 is free-to-play. The game is much, much better once you buy the expansions. And it's a buy once, own forever kind of game, so it's not like you have to deal with a sub fee or anything. But yeah, I wouldn't really think of Guild Wars 2 as a free-to-play game. It's a game that's got a free trial, but it is a buy once, own forever kind of game. So if you enjoy the game with the in the free-to-play version, in the free-to-play trial, 100% buying the expansions is the best thing you can do for your overall enjoyment of the game, because the game just gets better and better with each expansion. There's more great content, there's more systems to play with, classes get better. You can have a ton of fun in the game without the expansions, but it is 100% intended that you buy the expansions. But yeah, trust me, it is like 100% worth it. And yeah, I've been playing a lot of Rituals in Guild Wars 1 as well. I've been having an absolute blast with that. 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 3. Enter Shroud, blast skills for Alacrity. 2, 3, 2, steal, 4, 2, 3, stealth attack. 2, 2, 2. Go get our other wells up. Okay, that felt better. 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth attack, and 2, 3, 2, just to burn a bit of initiative and time. 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth attack, get our wells off there. Oh, it's 19.3. It was actually raising a little bit there. That's basically 20k. You only have factions, you made a minion mance that got to either north, need to do a 1v1 battle with a big deal, no minions to mance. Oh no. So that's where you've been parked for more than a little bit. Once you, if you have access to any mercenary slots, what you can actually do, and what I 100% took advantage of, you can make a PvP only character of whatever class you want. I made like a whole bunch of Mesmers, I think like 2 Rituals and a Necro, so we've got sort of our, overpowered Mesmer way composition there. So you just make a PvP character, assign as a mercenary, then delete it, and then you go make another one, delete it, make another one, delete it, assigning them as mercenaries every time. And then instead of having like henchmen or anything like that, you can get really, really strong like heroes effectively, which is what we've done. And the power spike compared to henchmen is unfathomable. And Trix, you want to buy an expansion, but you don't know which one unlocks the gunblade thing. That is End of Dragons. And yeah, you can get that one, but what I'd probably recommend, or you can also keep an eye out, Guild Wars 2 actually does sales somewhat regularly, but the most value you can get, first up, is getting the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundles. That is the first 2 expansions for the game. You can't buy them separately anymore. You'll only ever be able to buy them together, but you're getting 2 expansions for the price of 1. And it's in sort of chronological order. You can jump ahead to End of Dragons, which is the 3rd expansion, which will give you Bladesworn, and that's the gunblade you're referring to. So yeah, if you're dead set on doing that, you can do that. But also you will get more value if you buy them as a bundle together. And yeah, if you in any way enjoy Guild Wars 2, you will enjoy the expansions. You feel like that's how all MMOs are. It's where you're designed to buy the expansions, but unlike other MMOs, after you buy the expansions, that's it. There's no monthly sub. Yep, that is exactly right. And respawn. Okay. One more. Okay, no. We've done enough on that. We approach 20k. Oh, I was going to test the Dagger version. Oh no, I don't want to do the Dagger version. That's going to be a bit cursed, I think. Let's see if there is a legendary bounty down here that we can solo. If it's up, it might not be. Is the legendary bounty up? No. Okay, so let's go. Do I have access to Corner? Well, I will, but just not at this very instant. You're very welcome, Trix, and 100% the expansions are totally worth it. They're the best overall purchase you can make for your Guild Wars 2 experience. Desert Highlands, let's go here. There might be a bounty here. I'm just looking for legendary ones because they're more fun to actually try and solo. There it is. And how do you open so much of the map on your ults? Really is just go around to the different areas. I mean, like, granted, I do have the recharging teleport to friends, so if I want to bounce around to a particular map meta, I can just go into the LFG, then go into, you know, whatever meta event I want, then port to someone in my squad, and that will work. And that's sort of a decent way to... That's a decent way to, you know, get access to a lot of areas. But really, it's just run around and go to the areas, and they just open up gradually over time.
Swift and steady.
That one's got no chill. Just got to keep moving out these AoEs. And we got through the initial flurry there, so that's good. Oh, can we not stealth? I feel like we can't stealth there. Oh, we got these sharpshooters as well.
I can't see.
I feel like I want... Yeah, I'm actually missing a trait here. It's going to make my life much easier. Traversing dusk. If I can just get out of combat, there we go. Back in business.
You chose this. Might.
Got to keep moving here. So yeah, for some reason, it's probably due to some weird instability on this one, we can't actually stealth, which is going to make our lives that much harder. Okay, when in doubt, just go 2, 3, 2. Cool, I could actually stealth there. I didn't have the revealed weird effect on me. Not like actual reveal, but some other mechanic. Let's keep moving here. Blast all my wells, all my boons. Okay, we got there.
My time.
Okay, that was okay. Definitely swapping back into traversing dusk made our lives a lot easier there. Like, that was quite nice. Okay, is there another legendary? A legendary whisperer. That's good. That is what I'd like to see. Okay. Ah, the whisperer's out that way. And we can also try and solo T3 rifts as well. They're always a good one to test. And thank you so much, Annie, for lurking. So everyone, make sure you go check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Make sure you go drop them a follow whenever they're live. Go hang out in their stream. Oops, shouldn't have done that. And for food... Oof. Okay, yeah, that was a bit of a problem. We might be able to rally.
I gave it my all.
No. Oh, we can use Revive Orb, though. Yes, because we use the ability that shared my mount's health with my own. Go try and break the bar.
Healed by darkness.
Oh, big knockback. That mechanic sucks. I need to actually learn to dodge that. Mark it. Let's try and at least deal with that mob there.
I will end you.
Feel your own destruction.
Well, we didn't get fully knocked back there, so that's good. And this thing is knocking back like absolute crazy. And just make sure I give myself a reasonable amount of stability there. Back away. Bit of fear. We should get this one done. It's a really back button one on my extra skills. Yeah, that will be like shift plus like 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've got a Razor Naga as well, so that's what's also making it so I can easily, you know, access those skills. Because I've basically got a number pad under my thumb at all points. That knockback is rough. And go dodge in.
Bounties
Would have thought that. Yeah. There we go. Steel off so we can be capped on might, and that is still capped on Voln, which is great. I need to learn the timing to block that. And that. And we're getting there. We have some stability access, but we don't have that much. Yeah, there we can do that. There we go. That was getting a bit spicy there. There we go. Took a bit of time, but we got there. So yeah, having to somewhat use Well of Bounty there for quickness and stability was a bit weird. I probably would have done better with Shadowfall. Would have just been more baked in CC. That would have been quite nice. Now if we can check in Elmo Riverlands. Legendary Zealon also. Oh, this one. I don't know if we can actually solo this one. This one I always remember being a nightmare.
I don't believe it. All these people are being cheated. We have to help. Lucia said I had to keep out of trouble. I know.
And Drew, right now we are running Celestial.
I'm sure that would be okay.
The great thing with Guild Wars 2 is it has just such a fun mount system for traversing the game. Ellie, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
I assist refugees on their journey north to Abnu. The last group never made it this far. I found their bodies in the dunes south.
This one we might even just put a tag up.
If the Devourers are allowed to remain, that's when they breathe. This area will become a passive. Please, root out the Devourers and destroy them all.
Fulfilled my party and prophet's path. I shall permit no soul to pass.
I'm gonna have to actually kill all these things first, aren't I? Can I not target any of those? Oh, yeah, it's going to be wildly cursed.
I'm out of endurance.
Has the build come a long range or still on Spear? Yeah, Spear, the survivability on it is just so good. Although, this one is just not really going to be a good time. If we can get up, okay, let's just reset a little bit.
Go to the dark.
And yeah, we're doing bounties just to sort of see what we can be capable of soloing.
Not enough energy.
But oddly enough, the Alacrity version of the build was actually pumping out higher damage. But yeah, this one, you know what? This one I think is just too much going on for us to actually solo it. Or at least we just have to reset it a bit. That one having Scepter would be good because we do need to be ranged for a good portion of it. The Condi cleanse on that one is significant. Let's just target down this veteran here. Again, just bopped into that is rough. Yeah, like if we're gonna run Scepter, run it leaning more into the Torment makes sense. Thank you very much for that, and we'll take a look at that in just a moment. Is that corrupting boons? I think it is. Yeah, I can definitely see what you're saying about I need to dodge that. I can definitely see what you're saying about the... Let's not move. I can see what you're saying about the lifesteal here.
I feel furious.
That just boon corrupt there is... Oh.
Might and glory.
That's good, it actually wants us... Oh. That hurt.
My pain is easy.
The fact this thing constantly just de-targets, or like, just shadow steps and forces you to de-target is super annoying.
I'll need your shadow.
That hurts. Just being ranged is a bigger deal than most people think. Oh, I completely agree. Like if you don't have the capacity for ranged, yeah, it's rough. Oddly enough, Spear feels less clunky than Scepter, I think. Yeah, this thing just running around, knocking us back, corrupting all our boons is very rough.
I'll need your shadow.
No one escapes Jogo's embrace. Succumb in life, or be awakened in death.
Oh, that's all good, Annie. Yeah, sorry, I missed your message there. That is no issues. But thank you for the offer there. I appreciate that.
I make a pretty good team. You'll live.
And I like the idea of having Scepter, Dagger, and Spear there, because Spear on certain bosses is going to offer you just way more survivability. Got there. So what else can we do? I'm actually keen to test out what pistol does as well. Do I have a pistol? What I do need to do actually is take a quick break, go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not my friends, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons and armor, which sell for a very tidy sum on the trading post. You can also craft a piece of Skyscale food as well, which is a very consistent way to make some gold. I regularly use black diamonds that have dropped for me to craft Viper's weapons and armor, a very in-demand stat combination, has been for years and will be forevermore. Mithril, silk, and thick leather I use to craft ascended crafting materials, which I then turn into other useful things. One of these being tier 10 Jadebot cores. These use up a lot of materials as well as research notes. But aside from the research note crafting, this is a very easy, consistent way to make some extra gold. I also craft jeweled damask patches, as these can also use up a lot of the Heart of Thorns currencies that you may have piling up. Personally, I've been maxed out on these materials for years, so having a sink for them is incredibly valuable. I'll often craft Cryptus motivations as well, as these are used to juice the rewards that you get from farming your rifts, which makes these rifts even more profitable and speeds up your progress towards open world legendary armor. These are just a selection of the items that I craft, and these will change over time. So always try and be on the lookout for things that you can craft in order to turn a profit. As a general rule, if there is a useful item that has a few steps involved in its crafting, it's going to result in a much better profit than if you just sold the materials outright. Don't worry about trying to find something to craft for every item though, just focus on a handful at a time and then just sell the rest of the materials that you don't need. This is exactly what I do, and I have 56 legendaries to this account, and gold is never an issue. And that, my friends, is where a huge chunk of your gold is going to be tied up. It is going to be hidden from you in your material storage. To have the most fun with this game and push you towards your goals faster, you first need to figure out what you do need and what you don't. You can then see if there are any useful items you can craft for more profit. If not, simply sell your materials and use the gold to buy the things that you actually want. If you do this, you'll achieve your goals so much faster, and if you don't, you're going to find yourself always low on gold and make the game unnecessarily grindier for yourself. And while Guild Wars 2 typically rewards you with materials and not a lot of liquid gold, there are exceptions to this. One of them being Fractals of the Mist, And we are back, and thank you so much to Madney Joke for the Black Lion Vintage Weapon Kit. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate that. Let's take that, and we will actually trigger a giveaway for that. So let's open that up now. Control A. Let's bring that up. Stream elements. Okay, go to dashboard. Loyalty, giveaways. Delete. Cool. So create and start that giveaway. Beautiful. So everyone who is in Twitch chat at the moment, type in !enter or !ticket so you can have a chance at winning the vintage Black Lion weapon box. Make sure you enter. But thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Okay. Now, I do want to check a pistol as well. Do I have a pistol? I mean, a celestial one. Have you just started Last of Us 2 yet? Not yet. We'll be starting that this Friday and Saturday. We'll be streaming that over on her channel there. And make sure you go check out Jess's YouTube channel as well, where she has uploaded a Mushroom Madness pizza inspired by The Last of Us. That was absolutely incredible. Oh, here we go. A Soldier's Pistol. Cool. So we can grab a Selly one of these. love that. Okay. Oh, I no longer need to record B-roll. Okay, now I think I remember why I wasn't recording to the server. It does actually cause the stream to be a bit unstable. Okay. What I should actually do is set up a separate OBS instance. Oh, I can even do that on another computer as well. Okay, so we've got Torment. I will keep Doom on that one, so let's put Pistol on here.
Can I help you? How do you do?
Torment. Okay, so measured shot is slow and torment, number of hits. Let's try that. Let's see roughly what damage we can hit with this. Yeah, run that setup. Yeah, that kind of works. In terms of food, we are good so far. Oh, just completely shot off the edge there. Spawn.
Using our state-of-the-art guns.
So vulnerability will probably be a problem. It's not bad. I mean, the damage is not what Spear is. Feels a bit clunk. That's also probably just because we really need to get used to it. Okay, so that is giving... I need to actually pay attention to that. So that's giving Shadow Step and Fire a shot that hinders foes, so it's immobing. So it's immobing. And what do you mean by ST things? Okay, so let's see how that goes with a dagger now. Wrong dagger. Also wrong dagger. Correct dagger. I need to actually set them correct. Oh, single target, I got you.
Appear from the shadows. Quiet.
I mean, yeah, that just pushed past 20k. That wasn't too bad. So I actually quite like that option of having Scepter, Dagger, and Spear there, because Spear's definitely got uses. One, it has insane amounts of CC. What's your Rune Relic setup? We got Relic of the Chronomancer and Rune of the Trapper there, but yeah, we do have some Firebrand ones there. That could be quite fun. So then it means we don't necessarily need haste anymore. Probably. Maybe. Maybe? Let's try that. Yeah, let's do one more round. Just to cap initiative.
Here, from the shadows. Thanks for sharing. Healed my darkness. You chose this!
And you type in !enter for the giveaway. That was low, I think, because we were just camping in Shroud a bit too long. And Torment duration, we're at like 98% there. So that's probably fine.
Ready for more. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, and making sure I don't stay in Shroud too long, because then I'm going to miss quickness uptime. Okay, so that's pushing like 20k right there. Could we do the alternative? Firebrand. Yeah, okay, let's give that a shot. Make sure I didn't change anything.
I feel furious. Suffer.
And stream delay bigger than usual, takes ages if you see my message. That could just be me being distracted. Okay. Yeah, even though staying in, like, I can see what you're saying, it makes more sense, but I think it could just be because we're entirely solo and we're dependent on... Yeah, we're dependent on our own quickness uptime, but it feels like that's dipping a bit. Or at least getting closer. What are you doing under my desk, Addy? We can try. Let's go Firebrand. And slot these in. Got these lying around. Oh, it's like 2 minutes or more? Okay, that's odd. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be a bit of a delay maybe on your end, because mine went through pretty much instantly there. That's really weird. Not quite sure what to do with that. Okay. Oh, man, I didn't actually slot all of them. That would be quite bad. Okay, let's see how that goes.
My pain is concerned.
I'm just going to chill here.
Bounty from the dark.
That's good. We're well capped on quickness at least. I was like 17.8 there. No, so the Trapper runes are better. Even though we're well overcapped on quickness. Yeah, it could technically mean we don't need this and we could run, and let's check our damage. That's all Torment there, so if we did Scale Venom, let's try.
Shadows guide me.
My pain is
Yeah. So doing that, that's just like completely cleared our thing there. So we're losing a fair amount of damage there. We still had mostly 100% quickness uptime. Leveraging Firebrand, Haste, and Rage. I think you can disable them for clarity of the current weapons. Yeah, if I did that, I'd have to run Spear, because on Spear I actually do. Well, actually, yeah,
Might and glory.
Mind Shock will do it. And that should more or less always be... Every time I use it, that should trigger it, I'm pretty sure. Well, very, very close to it.
If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
But yeah, well, a bounty, that's also just giving so much like might and fury there as well, and also the stability, so I'm hesitant to give that up. I mean, I could probably run Oh, no, let's make a change. So if we go Well of Silence, that will do it. And here, swap this out for Celerity. I don't want to override that. Do I have Rage anywhere? Or do I just go get another Scepter? It's not that much quickness, but you know what? Let's just toss that in the Ritualist setup and see how it goes. I like, no matter what, I like having the Spear on swap. The survivability you get on that is absolutely bonkers, so I really, really like that.
Another.
If it stuns you don't need Rage, that's the backup. Okay, let's see how it goes. We've got it anyway. Okay. Let's put haste there. And then we can change this to fractal. Will I even trigger that? When you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding, you will inflict burning and torment. Do I actually do that? If I do that... No, I guess I'll do it there. With this setup, I probably will. And then if I run... Yep, let's just try.
I feel furious.
I thank you, Polar Bear, for the follow as well.
You chose this.
The might is definitely a bit of a problem. Yeah, that just doesn't feel tremendous. We're really not doing that much bleeding there to get value out of Fractal, so it might actually be a Keem. Hey Fish, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Power.
And congratulations on the solar power, mate. That is awesome. To reap those savings. That's great to hear. Yeah, that we were just missing so many key boons. So I feel like Chrono's just too good. And then we're missing out on Torment as well there. Which for that setup, it really doesn't like. And probably actually Quick Pockets, I think, here. Relic or Blightbringer. Yeah, it wasn't just the relic that was the problem. I don't think the specific relic was going to fix it. Because, yeah, it was basically all our other boons across the board just weren't really there. really addicted to watching the power come in. That is really, really nice. It's super satisfying to see that. I cancelled that. I feel like this setup should be pretty good. This will fix a lot of the initiative issues we were having. Wait for them to disappear.
Swift and steady.
2, 3. Yeah, this is meaning we can swap in and out of Shroud like way quicker.
I'll need your shadow.
And this is even still with, I think, Rune of the Firebrand as well, which I don't really want. Yeah, that's feeling better. Oh, time to rush 2 lantern runs finished. Your 4 piece of legendary armor tier 2. Very nice. That is great. Congratulations. Yeah, Trapper I feel is going to be better there. There's one Trapper, one Firebrand rune still sitting there. Okay.
I feel furious.
I could definitely refine that opener a fair amount more as well. That was a bit of a clunky well summon there. Did I cancel my 2 there? I feel like I did.
Thanks for sharing.
I don't know why, but our damage was actually a few thousand lower there for what should actually be higher. And yeah, I'm enjoying this process as well. Why? What broke? Doom, Torment, that's fine. Like, rightfully... Maybe, does this just really help with the boon uptime? Actually, it probably helps with our initiative as well. Maybe. Let's try it.
Swift and steady. You'll live. Healed by darkness. Did you see it?
19.2, that actually was higher. That's really interesting. Sleight of hand is actually yielding better results than quick pockets. Like, all our damage is in torment there. And if I did this, Shade Step is going to tank our damage a bit. Let's try.
I feel furious. Bounty from the
It's not tanking it that much. And it's actually helping with our quickness uptime. It's very comparable, actually. It's wild how that happens. And need to start with making the time gated items and such again for provisions tokens. Yes, definitely get on the provision tokens as soon as you can. There'll come a time very soon where I'll have to actually jump back on the provision token train as well. We kind of have everything we need for now. But yes. Yeah, oddly enough, this setup seemed to work just fine. There's a reason why I lack is mandatory in groups. Yeah, it's 100% mandatory in groups, but the weird thing about Thief is that because it uses initiative and not skill cooldowns, it gets far less benefit from alacrity than other things. Obviously, there's still benefits, I think. Hang on. Let's just go in and just give ourselves a bunch of alacrity. Yeah, so our Shroud is cooling down quicker, which means we can get back into it. Bump up the golem health. See if you can maintain it. I think we probably will. Spawn, large, boar, spawn. But I guess our utilities here are also getting sort of buffed by it.
ready for more.
We're being a little bit cheeky there.
Thanks for sharing. My time is come.
So the Vuln is not capped. Might isn't bad.
Shadows guide me.
Yeah, so we're sort of just chilling around 18.6 there. Come on, let us go into Shroud. Oh, we did the weird thing. Like, we're actually not needing... We're not needing our heal as well to maintain quickness, so that's good.
Feel your own destruction.
And Amir, yes, we are back in Guild Wars 2, trying out some open world Spectre builds.
Bounty.
That's a very good point there for our Thieves Guild to come back up. Okay, so it's chilling about 18.8k there. Big spike in the middle is probably when we summoned... Yeah, so a spike there when we summoned Thieves Guild. Another spike there. Another spike there. Like, that's feeling pretty fine. Yeah, like, sleight of hand feels better than quick pockets. It's wild. Let's try the spear version. Doom Torment. It's good having that range option, so both work.
Entering combat. Bounty from the dark.
Messed it up. So I need to actually no, we'll do the rotation that we should probably be doing. And let's go get ourselves some quickness here. 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 3. It's a little bit clunky there. We cancelled our Well of Sorrows so many times there. That felt really bad. Sustained damage on that is a bit lower, but like that one will survive.
Hi there. Use the
Just
console to begin
environment.
combat testing. If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Just moderately threatening.
Give it my all. Feel your own destruction.
Yeah, the rhythm of 2-3-2 feels so much better than the rhythm of 2-2-2. That was like really jank, that little bit of a rotation there. Got the skill order wrong. Yeah. And yeah, what we can also do absolutely tanks our damage, but we can run the Shadow Arts version, and that will survive the extreme damage in AoE. So we actually can give ourselves a little bit of prop there.
Bounties from the dark. Thanks for sharing. Take that! I may not serve. Safe from harm.
So that will actually survive it better with a respawn with a different skill on. With Traversing Dusk, that will survive that much more comfortably.
Suffer. Safe from harm. I'll need your shit.
Time to fight.
Why is that less comfortable now? That's fascinating. Let's get out of there. Oh, nice. One more tick away. It's probably because Steel Health and Shadow Force when you torment a foe. Where is that coming from? That's coming from there. That actually might be the trick. Yeah, that will probably feel a bit better. I hate when that doesn't actually refresh. There it goes.
Safe from harm. A gift from the shadows. Death stalks me. Might and glory.
There we go, it's restabilized.
Healed by darkness.
It's a little bit dicey, but it's doing it.
I'm fading fast.
He says that and then just instantly gets murked. But okay, we're drawing the winner for our giveaway momentarily. So that option is there. Okay, so everyone, last chance. We're going to draw the winner for our giveaway. Did I have a random dagger there? Was that a ritualist one? Ah, it's our ritualist one. But then if we do this setup... Okay, let's go just environment, pulsing off. Now, let's close our giveaway. We're going to draw the winner now. So in 3, 2, 1. Hey, congratulations, PK. You are the winner. I will send this right on through to you, mate. It works out well. I've got you right here. Okay, let's go send mail. Congratulations. Oh, actually, we'll open it first and then send you the output. It is Dwayne's Mace Skin. Let's see how much that one goes for. I was going to say 2 copper. No. Enjoy, mate. Thank you so much for entering. And thank you for sending that through. Okay.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the console and begin
Environment.
combat practice.
Whole scene
If you
on
have any
moderately.
questions, I'm all
And
here.
rigged. It's always rigged. Okay, so now let's try this setup.
I feel furious. Might, glory.
Oh, did I not change this back to Deadly Arts? Oh yeah, I don't think I did. Okay, that's like bad value. Oh yeah, with a dual wield attack, yeah, that's going to be an insane amount of poison actually.
I feel furious. Splendid combination.
2, 3, there we go, drain all our initiative.
Thanks for sharing. Suffer.
I'm done.
2, 3, we can get 3 of them down.
Healed by darkness.
It's a little bit of a squeeze in everything you can outside of Shroud situation. The 25 might. I almost wonder if a sigil of frailty might almost be warranted. Three.
Bounty from the dark.
Yeah, survivability on this set is definitely not what it is on Spear.
Thanks for sharing.
This is way easier to survive on the Spear set. But this actually feels pretty good. Because now we can
Bounty from the dark.
basically just toggle between ranged and melee if we want, and both of them are working pretty well. And it's actually flowing quite well. keep just using the wrong skills there, though. Yeah, like, swapping between them kind of feels like the play. Because, yeah, running Larcenous Torment does mean that you actually get a whole bunch more sustain. I agree with you, Randall. You get a whole bunch more sustain on your Scepter set, which is good, because that's the one thing it's lacking compared to Spear. Spear just offers so much built-in sustain at the cost of it you being melee, so it actually kind of makes sense from a design perspective. But running the Alacrity version does mean you get far more of your utilities available as well. Or you can use them more often, so yeah, you can use Well of Sorrow and Well of Bounty more, that helps with the boon uptime. Also can probably just switch out, like, honestly, you could do Skelk Venom. You could even just do Signet of Malice. And yeah, you just get so much more sustain from that. That might be good to try. And assuming 3k DPS healers, 20k boon DPS, and 30k DPS pumpers, a full team of build like this one has almost the same output as a regular team, but 18% reduction DPS, but still good enough. Oh, 100%, yeah, you can clear encounters with this without any issue. Because yeah, I think we can just rely on these skills here for our boons. Then yeah, let's try it.
Might and glory.
1, 2, 3. Steal, get another one.
Fuel your own destruction.
2, 3, 2. 4, 3, 3.
Quiet. This will end quickly.
2, 3, 2. 4, 2, and 3. Three, 2, 4, 3, 3. Yeah, having Spear on here is also pretty hype, actually. Because it just refills your initiative pretty well.
Defend yourself.
And lack uptime isn't bad.
Thanks for shouting.
And yeah, we do have to manage our initiative. It's a bit tricky when we're swapping between sets. So we're sort of just making things up as we're going. We're playing by vibes for the most part. But actually swapping between them, I think, actually works out to be even more DPS. Yeah, that's actually coming together pretty well. Yeah, I like that. That's 19k, completely solo. It's utilizing both a ranged and a melee weapon set. It's got CC. It's got a ton of lifesteal here. Actually, hey, let's compare. Mantis Sting. Mantis Sting versus Unsuspecting Strikes. So Mantis Sting is cripple and bleeding. And Unsuspecting Strike has higher bleeding but a longer cast time. Additional stacks versus high health. Leap at your foe and inflict conditions. Inflict additional stacks against foes above the health threshold. That's actually really good at the start. But yeah, that feels good. You do have to turn your auto attack off on spear because it doesn't work with auto attack. Just because spear is a bit odd like that. But yeah, this feels coherent. Heal skill is completely free. Quickness is perfect. But yeah, could run... Also, you can run any heal skill you want here. You can run Well of Gloom, which is bonkers healing. Also cripples foes, which is quite nice. Skull Venom will be great healing for the team. That will remove Condies, which is nice. And that's just a whole bunch of passive healing, but honestly, Well of Gloom is very good. Just means you don't actually need it for the heal. And yeah, probably even for open world, running around with Shadowfall there, just because that's going to be on a much shorter cooldown than Thieves Guild, and you actually be able to group things up is quite nice. And look at that, Torment and Poison damage is almost perfectly balanced. Would be nice if we could... Actually, no, our Torment duration's fine. Hang on. Gain expertise based on percentage of vitality. Will that fix it? 98%. Oh, it's 20% of our initial Torment duration. That's why it's not scaling all the way. But yeah, Shade Step is good. It means you can use these skills more, which is pretty high. So yeah, rate that pretty well. Where are the event timers at as well? But yeah, honestly, that kind of feels like the build. So yeah, we'll be taking Deadly Ambition, so inflict poison when you do a dual wield attack, which will be on your Twilight combo there. But why are we getting kicked out there? Oh, weaken targets when you poison. Oh, no, that's fine. I thought it was going to be poison targets when you weaken them, but no, that's not the case at all. Then we're taking even the odds there, because we'll get some initial might and vulnerability, which is going to be great when we're in open world. By ourselves, you can swap that out for Panic Strike if you're with a group, maybe. Potent Poison for a bunch of extra just poison. Thrill the Crime for more boons. Bountiful Theft for even more boons, particularly Might, which is very important. And oddly enough, Sleight of Hand. I feel like that was the best out of all of them. One, it means you get a bunch of extra initiative because you can use your Siphon more often. But that also means you can just use it more to pump out more vulnerability and poison stacks as well, not to mention all the boons. So it kind of, even though it's only a 20% cooldown, it does feel more impactful than anything else there. Deadly, maybe try Deadly Ambush. Deadly applies bleeding. Bleeding Inflict is more dangerous, but we're not doing that much bleeding actually. Bleeding is like almost none of our actual damage. It's 5.4%. It's our third highest, but our next two are like everything. Do we try Deadly Ambush? I like Sleight of Hand. That just feels good because it also dazes. That's just such good utility. Second Opinion, a portion of your Condi damage is converted to healing power, gain condition damage, which is increased when wielding a scepter. That's absolutely great. It's just flat condition damage. When you're on a scepter, you're getting 180 extra condition damage, which is a lot. If we were to compare what's on our actual runes there. Yeah, that is a good chunk of having another set of Rune of the Trapper on. Lastness, Torment, Steal Health and gain Shadow Force when you torment a foe. Helps with Shadow Force, Generation, which is quite nice. It gives you a bunch of survivability when you're in Scepter as well, which is good because that's actually what it is lacking compared to Spear. Although if you do want resistance, if you're up against a whole bunch of like blind and stuff, if you're against mobs that do that, then Traversing Dusk is quite nice as well. But Larcen's Torment's pretty sweet. And gain a barrier when you strike foes with a stealth attack. So it's actually going to be applying Rottweiler Venom. Does this do barrier? Don't think it does. Trying to get more Rottweiler Venom stacks out. Okay, and then yeah, Shade Step, oddly enough, like you can kind of run Strength and Shadows as well, but Shade Step just ends up being a bit more damage, I think, anyway, because yeah, you do actually on Spectre get a bit more benefit from Alacrity than you do on other Thief specs, so that's quite nice. So I enjoy Shade Step more. Makes the build feel faster to play, which is good. Right, for Tethered Ally Barrier. I'm just wondering how to get more barrier. I mean, I can, but I probably shouldn't. It would just tank my damage. But yeah, honestly, that feels pretty hard. I could honestly probably take this into a strike and just see what's what. And see how we do in terms of damage. I mean, we'll do Alacrity. It will actually be a perfectly functional boon DPS for the most part. Just see if there's a quick strike on. No. Where are we at in terms of open world events right now? Oh, Night Boss is up in a few minutes. Let's go do that. Yeah, that's up in 5. Mate, I feel like this is its kind of final form. I don't know, are there any other things you think could be improved about it? Anyone who was interested? And yeah, there are other options for Condi Cleanse as well. You could take Trickster, so Tricks remove conditions, so it would put a Condi Cleanse on your... Would put a Condi Cleanse on your haste. But yeah, we have permanent quickness, permanent alacrity, mostly 25 might, fury. No real prot uptimes, that's actually a bit of a problem. Only if you're trying to solo ridiculous stuff. But yeah, being able to give yourself quickness and alacrity in open world is super nice. Yeah, it's a shame Thief doesn't have really good access to prot. I mean, I guess you can use Shadow Sap.
Safe from harm.
I mean, yep, you do technically have access to it, you just don't really want to use it that much. Oh, hang on. We're giving them Rottweiler Venom. That's actually the answer as to how we give people Rottweiler Venom. Then they will do Torment, and that will actually be our damage, so we do actually have prot access. It's just really awkward to use. And then we can throw... Does that actually pierce? No, it doesn't. Dancing Dagger bounces though, so that's nice. That's a nice thing. I'll just set it up so that giveaway can also go to YouTube as well. I wonder how I can make that happen. Let's tidy some of this up.
Rare loot.
all your open world builds try to give. Quickness, alack, plus might, plus fury, stab, and prot. We have access to stab a bit. It's the prot that we're lacking. And yeah, you did win, PK. Congratulations. Staff dagger build. No, we are doing scepter dagger and spear. And it works very well as a solo build. Alack is largely unimportant in meta events. Depends how many people are actually using more than auto attacks. But particularly on this build, because you're basically using your utility skills for all your boons really, plus some extra damage, and all your shroud skills are also impacted by alacrity. Even just running alacrity for yourself, one, it's more damage I think than just not running it. And also, it just makes it feel nicer to play. So yeah, this kind of feels like... overall I'm not going to say the best, it's very subjective, but it feels like a very good open world build for Spectre. And also because we are running Spear and Scepter Dagger, I do need to get some Ascended versions of those. Okay, got to min-max it. Spear is very friendly in terms of initiative, which is super nice. We'll blast that. Nice. Let's go grab this hero point again. Oh, that could be a fun one, actually. We grab Broodmother hero point. Let's get out of here. There we go. Try and break that bar. Did we get was one arcs up? No, not at all. We're just on a little bit of a pause for that. We'll pick that up again on Wednesday after some raids on NA. I'll do that one again without some assistance.
Fall into shadow. This
ourselves some stability.
Fuel your own destruction.
Cool, we can solo that one without any particular issues. We'll wait until those recharge and then we'll actually go again. Give ourselves some stability, big CC. Give ourselves some stability, a bit of extra healing. We'd have probably gone into Shroud there, we could have avoided a chunk of that, a bit more CC. Stun break. Excellent, that came together well. And then if we hit up one of the other more cursed ones over this way. That wasn't out there, was it? Oh, it's actually up. Oh no, it's here. Yeah, it's up there. Keep an eye when that break bar pops back up. We have a bunch of CC in our Shroud as well, which is good. We got there. I feel like it was blocking projectiles quite a bit there, which is rough. Oh, then also, we can do frogs. That would be hype. I feel like on this one we might actually want traversing dusk, I think. Yes, I feel like we will. Oh, we get this airship cargo at least. We might need that in the future.
You rarely see one of those.
We can do this. This will be hype. We do need some more food, though.
Ready for more.
Good thing we got the extra shroud there. The immob here is actually why we wanted the resistance.
Thanks for shouting.
Just the constant immob and the 25 bone is brutal. But cool, we can actually solo that one. That's a nice touch. Oh, cool, we didn't have that mastery point. Nice. First time we've done that on this account. True test. Can we do frogs? Don't know if we can do this one. This one's always, like, incredibly rough. Oh, nice finisher there. Loving Legendary Spear. Okay, on this one, I'm definitely going to want Lastness Torment.
Give it my all.
Let's just kill these first. No valid path to... Oh, I hate this terrain.
Ready for more. Sweet and steady.
Got some stability to just be a little bit strategic with our stability. That's when we really needed it.
I'll leave your
Actually interrupted our stability.
Death stalks me. Good night. Shadows guide me. Take that!
Give ourselves some stability. Oh, so close.
My pain is unrenewed.
It's honestly just that we had actually... Yeah, we actually need to kind of utilize our range weapons there. Oh, doing these frogs solo is actually, I think, tougher than quite a few raid bosses. And the thing is, we got... If honestly we were just a little bit more on top of things there, we would have been fine. Because the spear has just insane healing tied to it, which is super nice. So I feel like, honestly, we can get that one down completely solo. Let's at least rep skilled here.
Good night. Swift and steady. Ready for more. I don't have enough energy. This will hurt.
just do a quick fear there as well.
Bounty from the dark.
Yep, this is totally fine.
This will hurt.
He says as he probably bites off a bit more than he can chew. Totally fine. I wasn't recording that one. Damn it, we've got to do it again. And nice on doing your weekly there, Gossek. But yeah, like that's fine. Having the Scepter Dagger and the Spear to cycle through, depending on our initiative, is very, very nice. Let's just wait until that comes off cooldown. So honestly here, I can probably do Thieves Guild. I probably can, I think. Well, I can definitely do it, and it will definitely work. I just wonder if that's better than Shadowfall, because Shadowfall also gives us quickness. Cool, we're actually recording.
I never miss.
Well, as soon as those mobs are done, let's try and give ourselves a bit of stability there.
Feel your own destruction.
It's cool, we can pump out some stability there. That was a bit rough, but we're okay now. Cool. That one actually got done. Nice. And Flames, welcome in. You are coming back to the game. One of the best PvP classes. I don't play a huge amount of PvP, so I'm probably not the best one to ask, but generally, I think Willbender is in a notoriously good spot at the moment. But if we were to take a look at, say, something like Guild Gen, go builds, PvP, kind of see what's in the really recommended section, as in what's in the meta section. So yeah, we've got things like Power Spellbreaker, there we go, there's Power Willbender, I do really like Power Vindicator myself. Scrapper's great, like every class is going to have good PvP builds. I probably wouldn't put Rifle Deadeye there, it's a good build, but I probably wouldn't say it's the best. Untamed I've seen be pretty cracked. Catalyst also, the amount of boons it can pump out. But yeah, so I'd probably say, if I was to pick two, or maybe even three, I'd probably say like Willbender on Guardian, probably Untamed on Ranger, and maybe Catalyst on Elementalist, and I think that's pretty good. But yeah, I don't play a lot of PvP myself, that's just a very rough understanding of it. But every class will have good builds there. Oh, can we also solo this hero point here? That'll be good extra footage. But yeah, like, I'm liking this build that we've got right now. It's feeling very, very nice. Alright. Let's go down here. Down we go. Do Tarnished Trader. bring this up a bit as well. Right there. I need to fix up the fonts. That'll be a problem for another time. There I actually... I'm just going to reset that. We burnt all our initiative while it was still invulnerable, which is not what we want. Because then we had no Shadow Force. And we were just sad all round.
Sweet suffer. Might and glory. I'll need your shadow. Shadows right.
Break the bar. Get a heal off here.
Might and glory. I may not survive.
Nice we didn't die to that. That thing has no chill, even in down state. Can still absolutely wreck us. And we'll start that up again. Weird, because that actually felt pretty good. Aside from just the sheer amount of raw damage that we ate. So we'll do that one again. Let's go just process this one.
I feel bounty from the dark. I'll need your I thought you came to fight.
Can I do this one again? Or do I need to be in a different map? Should we do Balthazar, if that one's active? See if it is. It's not out that way, hang on. No, no, it actually was. I was doing the right thing. I think, yeah, Balthazar is done. Do we have the hero point at least? We do. Okay, in that case, we can go to Chak Hollow. But yeah, I'm liking the setup that we've got. We've got Scepter Dagger for the range, and also when we're very high on initiative. So if we ever do need to kite, we actually do have a viable option, because if we only camp in Spear, we don't have that, which kind of sucks. And plus, yeah, we've got Spear for just the insane amounts of lifesteal on Vampiric Slash. Has got Boon Rip in there as well, and an Evade. That's pretty hype.
Ready for more.
And I think it depends as well on the legendary bounty. There are some, I think, Okay, because we were able to solo, I think, some of them. But particularly the one in Elon Riverlands, the one in the northwest of the map, that one just... Also because the sheer amount of mobs that one has as well, that one was absolutely cursed. Also that tooltip is cursed. It is definitely a bigger tooltip. And Rulo, welcome in. You've never tried Scepter before. Oh, do you mean Scepter or Spectre? Any pointers on what to consider with it? One of the things with Spectre is that it doesn't have access to a huge amount of initiative. So depending on the weapon you want, you're going to want some extra sources of initiative. So potentially, well, one, I'm actually taking sleight of hand here because that means my siphon, which will also regenerate more initiative, cools down a bit quicker. But there's also quick pockets there as well, depending on the build that you're playing. And I'm also rocking Spear here because the stealth attack on Spear will actually regenerate 4 initiative as well, which is very, very nice. But yeah, you do have access to a second health bar in Shadow Shroud as well, and you can actually pump out a fair amount of boons as well, which is pretty good. That's definitely the most durable, I think, of the Thief specs compared to Daredevil and Deadeye. And Deadeye's kind of up there as well, because it can also boon itself really, really well, but it does struggle with the lack of access to stability. I was showing the Angry Birds hate those. Oh yeah, the Angry Birds, they're totally fine on this. But one thing I really like about Spear is just the good amounts of AoE cleave baked in. Let's just go kill some of these.
This will work.
Another great thing to consider as well with Spectre is you get access to wells. The well skills are actually really, really nice, but because they are wells, you can take Relic of the Chronomancer, which I am rocking here. So whenever I use a well, I'll give myself quickness. That combined with haste in Celestial Gear means I have 100% quickness uptime. And I can also take Shade Step to give myself and my team Alacrity. So bam, we just have like... for ourselves, permanent quickness and alacrity uptime. And when you're on Scepter Dagger in particular, you're just going to spam the 3 skill as much as possible. That's your rotation on there. Might just wait for some of my skills to recharge, or even here I might just go Shadowfall. Give myself some quickness here. So go into Shroud. Whenever we use a Shroud skill, we're going to give ourselves Alacrity due to our Grandmaster trait.
Feel your own destruction.
And we do have stability access on our Well of Bounty, as well as a lot of other boons, which is super nice. And most of your Shroud skills are ranged as well, so it's an important thing to keep in mind. So you can kite around relatively well. Scepter Spectre is a mouthful. It is, and I always get them mixed up. But beautiful, that's the actual main boss there done. And also, if you're running Spear on Thief, it's a very different weapon than what you may have come across before. Because you have, it's not even really an auto attack chain there. You actually, if you're playing it, you want to turn off auto attack by control right clicking on it. And you effectively have 2 different auto attack chains here. Or 2 sort of chain attacks really on your 2 and on your 3. So what happens, you notice my 2 and my 3 skills flipping over. So yeah, I have a whole different range of combos I can do here. So actually, if you're pressing your 1 attack on Spear, you're doing it wrong. That's just, it's bad damage. You don't want to do that. If you're pressing that, you're going to have like a really bad time. A white feather, wings in twilight. Yes. That's a good look. But yeah, so say I can do Mantis Sting here, which is going to do some bleeding. Then I can do Vampiric Slash, which is going to be some lifesteal. Then I have a choice. I could do Falling Spider for Condies, or if I get back to that spot, I can do Shattering Assault to go into stealth. Then I can do a stealth attack there, which will regenerate initiative. And if I do Distracting Throw after a finisher skill, which is the third attack in those chains, particularly it'll be after the 2, then it's going to give me a 10% damage modifier. So you're sort of managing a bunch of different combos, so it plays quite similar to, you know, maybe an old school sort of fighting game. But yeah, this spear is great. It actually has a ton of utility baked in, because you got the lifesteal on Vampiric Slash there, which is super nice, just a bunch of damage on spamming your 2 skill over and over. You have insane CC. Like, for reference, watch as I just CC that mob over and over again. And if you take that in raid encounters, you can just carry break bars. It's absolutely insane what you can do. Like, if you're running spear on Thief and you're not the top of the break bar chart, like, you're doing it wrong. Especially if you put a Sigil of Paralyzation on there, you just blast through break bars like you wouldn't believe. It's also got a block here as well, just for good measure, which I actually never use. There you go, got a block. Got another one. Can use it again. Can't use it again. So yeah, you got that as well to play with. And because the stealth attack on spear regenerates initiative, you actually have a ton of initiative to play with, so it's a little bit of a complicated weapon, but it's a very sort of rewarding one.
Fall into shadow. Suffer. Feel your own destruction.
And just using that Vampiric Slash, it's almost like another heal skill on a remarkably short cooldown. So you can sort of choose, do I want to do a lot of damage, or do I want a lot of self-healing while still doing damage? Because you're stealing health, you're not just like healing yourself. That's gone. So spear is a very fun weapon for open world. And also on Spectre, your Siphon skill is going to do a ton of conditions, and I've got this absolutely juiced the gills at the moment by traits in Trickery. No valid path to target, go away. But yeah, we're taking through all the crimes, so whenever we steal or use our Siphon, this is more for an open world sort of personal survivability standpoint and just self-sufficiency. But yeah, we'll get a ton of boons there, we'll get more boons when we do Bountiful Theft. So yeah, you can see right there we're getting Fury, Might, Swiftness, Vigor, and more Might. So 10 stacks of Might, Fury, Swiftness, and Vigor. And I'm also taking Sleight of Hand, so it also dazes for good measure. So yeah, you're going to want to be using that basically on cooldown. And also regens initiative, so depending on the weapon you're on, particularly if you're on... Yeah, if you are on Scepter, you're going to want to use it to regen at least a little bit of initiative. Doesn't really matter on Spear because you don't struggle with initiative there. And I feel like Spear I think is more fun in open world because on each mob it's like a very short sequence you have to perform, whereas if you're in a raid, you're doing it over and over again. You have to pay attention much longer. Although if you're not concerned about that, you can just go on Scepter and just literally spam the 3 skill until you're out of initiative, go into Shroud, wait for initiative to come back out. When you're running a little bit low on initiative, you can go over to Spear. But a good thing about this, on top of it actually being very good and very survivable, it's also just very fun. Because, you know, there's sort of your Evolve weapon set that has a lot of utility, which a lot of Thief weapons sort of known for, particularly short bow. But then you just got your spamming weapon as well. And Spectre also has access to just a lot of AoE cleave. You got the second health bar, so it plays a little bit like Necromancer like that, because, yeah, you can just go into Shroud and it will absorb hits for you. But yeah, honestly, it's satisfying. It's really satisfying to play. And Spear also gives you what a lot of Thief builds don't have, which is AoE cleave. But isn't it more strong to use an open world on a power build? The thing about Spear is it actually does work on both Condi builds and power builds as well. It's a really odd weapon like that. And yeah, it depends what you want to do. If you want to fast clear mobs in open world, go a power build. Absolutely. Whereas yeah, if you want to try and solo some tougher things, like some hero points or maybe some bounties, or just generally have a super easy time surviving, Celestial set is going to be the way to go. I guess Spear is like just a really good hybrid weapon. It works really well with it.
I feel furious.
And Sleepless, what's up? It's great to see you. Oh, where we go? I'm going to probably go this way. See if we can deal with the hero point up here, the arrowhead. It's over this way.
I need help with this one.
Oh, there he is.
I feel furious. Bounties fall into shadows.
Well, that's fine. That one always just tends to have a group of people there. Then if I was to go down to, where's Teku New Hawk? Because I think there's the event we can actually do up here, because we're able to solo the frog sort of mastery point in Verdant Brink without any difficulty. That was actually super fun. That one we definitely wanted to take this trait down here, Traversing Dusk, for the extra resistance. Because more resistance meant we weren't just going to get immobilized constantly and unable to dodge.
We need help. Regroup.
I think it's meant to... Ah, it's up there. But yeah, I feel like this is probably the final iteration of it. Like, yeah, you have give yourself access to full boon to get a ton of vulnerability. It's another thing Spear gives, is actually insane vulnerability. Can we talk to him? Hello? Come back once the beetles are fully grown. Oh, that's annoying. Can't actually deal with that one yet. But just to demonstrate once again. Let's pop this skill on. Oh, your pardon, I usually do the night boss, just the two of us. Oh, that sounds fun. That would be super cool. I don't know if we can do this one again. Oh, cool. I think I can. Nice. In business.
Fall into my name's Thanks for sharing.
Big knockback. But the resistance here, so I can ignore the blinds and the immobilize, is super helpful. I wouldn't fancy doing this one on something that doesn't have access to that. And yeah, having Shroud there as a second health bar, super handy for when things are about to go pear-shaped. Very nice. Check and see who else is online tonight. But honestly, that was incredibly cushy. It's got decent damage. Like, entirely by itself, it's pushing around like just under 20k. So that's a good time. Yeah, let's see who else is online tonight. I think tonight we might head on over to Fireball Annie. So let's go and tee that up. Oh, no, actually type in our chat and not Annie's chat, or else that's not really going to do much of anything. Excellent. Look, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been a very fun evening. Nice little return to Guild Wars 2, and I feel like this is probably the final iteration of the sort of open world Spectre build. We've got Scepter, Dagger, we've got Spear. Got new toys to play with, tons of boons, tons of damage, tons of survivability. And actually like pretty quick burst. Just if we instantly want to burst something down, we can just spam 2 on Spear and it's fine. And things just completely melt. We've got Wells for boons, it's fantastic. But yeah, we're going to be back again on Wednesday. We're going to start off by doing some raids in Guild Wars 2 on NA. Might even do some ConnorConCarne stuff. I'm in a bit of a ConnorConCarne mood lately, so I think we'll keep doing that. And then we'll probably head back on over to Guild Wars 1 and we can continue our journey over there. So thank you all so much for hanging out with us. And keep an eye on Jess's Twitch channel as well, because later on this week we're going to be doing the Last of Us Part 2 over there on Friday and Saturday, and check out her YouTube channel as well, where she just made a Mushroom Madness pizza inspired by Last of Us. But for now, you'll have fun with Fireball Annie. Take care, team, and we'll catch you all in a few days. Oh yeah, and check out our YouTube channel as well. We've done a Hill Scourge build guide there. Check that out. But we'll see you guys in a few days. Have a good rest of your evening. Take care, team, and cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up ArcDPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. ArcDPS. ArcDPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use ArcDPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of ArcDPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support ArcDPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with ArcDPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest D3